generated by the chlorine generator. So take a look at the walls of the pool. You see how they're yellow? Notice the water is very low. It's too low really to turn the pump on because the skimmer is where the water flows through, and there's not enough height in the pool to get through the skimmer. I talked to the pool company. The pool remodel isn't going to start until the end of this month because the travertine for the pool deck is sitting on a boat somewhere and on the way to us. And just a little reminder here, so this pool deck is going to be all travertine all the way to the patio there, all this travertine. And then right here where we took out this palm tree, this is going to be pavers, a square that runs out there, over there to the pond, to the fish pond and back for a second set of lounge chairs, because in the afternoon those two guys don't get sun. So about 3 o'clock in the afternoon you have to move down here if you want sun, and of course it's super inconvenient. But you notice I got the Dolphin Escape in there cleaning the pool out because they said that they wanted me to keep the debris out. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one last cleaning, and I don't believe we'll have a lot more dropping from that tree or that tree. That's a lot of whatever those brown things are. I don't even know what those are. I don't know if it's pollen or what, but it's those brown stringy things that get in the pool. But yeah guys, so just wanted to give you guys a little update. I'm going to keep posting these videos. I'm going to wait, you know, 3 or 4 more days and see what the pool looks like then, because it's going to get interesting with no pool pump running. I'm not going to drain it myself. I'm paying for that, so I'm not going to go ahead and do work that they're already getting paid for. I'm going to let them do it. But I imagine by the time that they get here at the end of the month, this pool is going to be about halfway full, because it's going to start getting hot and the water is going to start evaporating pretty quickly. So yeah, just a little update. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you again real soon. We've got a video rendering right now that'll be done around 1 o'clock, and then it's going to be premiered tomorrow morning about fun stuff in the washing machine. Take it easy guys. Supercar Street Racing. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, you're starting a very ambitious project in here. I have ordered hex lighting for the garage, and part of this project I want to get this garage cleaned out and painted black. So today we start the process on the channel, and I'm so happy you guys are here with us for the whole thing. Back once again in the Supercar Street Racing awesome garage, which needs a makeover. And so part of that, the very initial stages of this, are hexagon lighting over the Tesla, new RGB smart lighting where these little in-ceiling lights are, and then also we're going to be painting everything that's brown here, and everything that's white on the ceiling will be painted black. This back wall is going to remain the color that it is. So that is what we're doing first today. We got to get everything off these shelves. We're going to paint these shelves also black. The shelves are kind of in bad shape. I might just remove them completely. But yeah, we got to get this out, at least removed or something, and figure out what our next move is. So let's do that now. So this is interesting. There's some house numbers up here that say 19324. No clue what that's about. It's been here since I moved in the house. And it's not my house number. So I don't know where it came from, what it means, whose it was. But it is time to delete 19324 forever. And it is deleted. Okay, we have everything cleared off of that wall that is going to be cleared off. I'm gonna paint that thing because it's gray and ugly. But I'm gonna go ahead and test part of this paint right now and see what the paint color looks like. It's a flat black that I got from, I think, Ace Hardware. I wanna make sure that's what I want, so I'm gonna do a little test hit here. So this is the paint. It's Ace Hardware Black 2132-10. Flat black, 126B440, whatever that means. But that's what's going on there. And I have a good amount, so we can probably do the whole wall.
subscribe to my channel, and also press this bell icon.
Alright, just a little update, guys. I have one side done completely. I'm about to start on the other side, but I have decided that these wheels and tires have to move to this side of the garage simply because there's no room to walk next to the car. All the stuff is going away. Let's get busy. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back, and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes, okay. No height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. They're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is gonna go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's gonna connect us to network here. Firmware, let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm gonna select master bedroom and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, you're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about 1.5 years ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice modern looking high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. And we just kind of explain about how this house is actually going to be paid for in the next 2 weeks. I am super hyped about being able to do this. I've worked really hard for this for the last few years. All right, guys, welcome to the home tour. I'm starting you guys out at the front door, and as I give the tour, I'll give you any highlights of what I think is important as far as technology or upgrades to the house. Now, here out front, we do have the Wisecam stuff, but I also upgraded this light to a new light with LED bulbs in it for the front porch. And then, of course, we've got the Eufy Smart Touch Wi-Fi lock here that you just use your finger to come in. And now coming into the front of the house, you can see the living room and some of the highlights of what I personally did to the house. As we go, I will share with you. And this shiplap type board and batten, I forgot what it's called, is actually created by me. I did this on my table saw where I cut all these pieces individually and then painted the wall white, and now it is what you see now. And also added these coat hooks to hang umbrellas and coats on, and that's what was done to the entryway here, the foyer, plus this nautical light right there. And of course we have guitars on the wall for a touch of entertainment looking things. This is the rest of my living room, and as far as the house goes, this was probably the least amount of work done to every room, although I won't say it was no work. It was actually a lot of work, but the least amount. To highlight some of the things that have happened in here, the floors were all carpet there. They were replaced with hardwood throughout the house. This is engineered, distressed, hand-scraped hardwood. These floors were replaced. They were slick white tile. Now they are like a stone tile we got from Lowe's. Same thing happened in the kitchen and in the bathroom in there. They were all white tile. And so all that got replaced at the same time. What else was done in here? Well, when we first bought the house, the whole entire house had popcorn ceilings and it had carpet. So we took that opportunity, instead of having to clean up the whole house after they scraped the popcorn, we let them scrape the popcorn into the carpet, and actually they removed all the carpet with all the popcorn residue in it for us, and it saved us some time, at which point we then had the floors installed. Now, of course, this whole room has been painted multiple times. It does have some issues with drywall cracking, so I have to get that looked at some point. I've got a crack there and a crack right there, which I've never gotten correctly fixed, because every time I get an estimate, someone wants like $500, and I think that's insane. As far as the rest of the upgrades in this room goes, or what has been changed or improved, well, this house had 0 recessed lighting when we bought it. Not one single recessed light, except maybe this one in the hallway. So I added all these recessed lights. They are dimmable LED lights, and they are connected to this dimmable Lutron dimmer here, which is a smart dimmer. I don't buy these anymore because they're not necessary. I do have a Lutron hub over there where all the equipment is for IT. You can see here we also have some nice IKEA decorations here, framed art, which there used to be guitars there. I pulled a lot of the guitars down because it was overkill. We have a wise cam up in the corner there pointing at the front door with an alert if someone comes in the front door. We have an upgraded ceiling fan, of course, but that fan has been here since we bought the house. It's approaching 10 years old now, so it's time to get that replaced soon, as the blades start sagging on these after a while. I just repainted this entire ceiling ultra white with the Lowe's ultra white flat paint. It took me all day to do this, and I did 3 or 4 coats on it. It's not easy when you have to get up on the ceiling. We also have in-home audio up here on these 2 speakers. Eventually, it might be nice to have 5.1 audio and a projector in here, but for now, I don't really watch TV in this room much, so we do have a Fire Stick up there, and we're looking at security cameras right now. So we have 2 8-inch in-ceiling connected to the whole home audio system. Nice IKEA mirror over there. Couches I got off of Craigslist for a while now. I got them right when I moved back to Jacksonville, and we have a nice rug that Susie gave me when she upgraded there, and also that one she gave me. Taking a look at the fireplace, this fireplace was reconditioned by me. Basically, I painted it with stone look-alike paint is all I did. Wasn't much to do there. And I painted all of the fireplace gear with the oil rub bronze. And that is all that was done there. And you can see here on the slider here going out to the sunroom, we have installed curtains there. There was nothing there for a while. The curtains actually was a good touch for the room. They're not blackout curtains, but they are black curtains. Stepping back this way, looking back towards, we have our dining room, which is hand painted with stencils by my ex-wife, Jenna. And I just replaced the light that was over that with a gift from Susie from her house, and it is this nice white fixture with the Govee LED light bulb inside of it. And here we have a IKEA table and chairs, which is not sold anymore by IKEA, so I picked that up on Craigslist as well. We have an IKEA lamp, which I converted over to a RGB LED lamp. And yes, all this is hand painted stencil. If you get up close, you can see all of it's stencil. So that will need several coats or wallpaper to cover up due to the thickness of the paint there. And that is a good look at the living room in Supercar Street Racing. One thing I forgot. We do have a sub. We got the Pile subwoofer there. Is it Pile or Polk? I always forget. Polk. Yeah, Polk. I always call them Pile, but that's an insult. So we have our regular television here. We have underneath there our network equipment. We've got a switch. We've got a hub for the lighting. And behind there, I don't even want to show it because the wiring's so bad. We have our Netgear Nighthawk cable modem, which is providing internet to the entire house. And that's all for the living room. We're going to move on now to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom here, which is absolutely beautiful. And this was one of the reasons that we initially purchased the house. Although we don't have any documentation or pictures left over from that, this room was carpeted with like industrial type carpeting, and it had a drop ceiling. This room was one of the biggest improvements that we made in the house. And what we did in here, we also had these vertical blinds all the way around the room, and Jenna convinced me to remove those. I didn't want to because I wanted the darkness in here, but she did convince me to remove those, and we put up these sheer curtains, and it did come out very awesome. Moving down to the floor, this is tile. It is great because it is good for an entryway from anywhere that gets wet, because all you have to do is just mop this and it comes out awesome, and it looks exactly like wood. So we did the entire floor. We ripped up the carpeting and did the floor in this tile, and it came out really nice. The room does have an air conditioner there. When we bought the house, it had a heater / air conditioner. Instead of that, we just used a little space heater, and it still has this little AC. The goal one day is to get a split system installed in here. I don't know when that will happen, but that will happen one day. We do need to replace this futon. It is getting old. We've got this nice chair, super expensive leather chair in here. And we used to have a cat, so we have a cat door there, but we are not using it anymore, and it is sealed up and hidden by those outdoor boxes. We also have some RGB LED lamps. Alexa, turn on the sunroom lamps.
Sunroom doesn't support them.
Oh, I'm sure it does. I've been having these issues lately with these lamps not responding, but we will get into that later. But these are RGB LED bulbs. I think that one actually is unplugged. Yeah, so there, that one is unplugged right now. I just need to get a splitter for the power here. So the rest of this room, this shelf is handmade by myself and my ex-wife. We literally threw the shelf together and fastened it to the wall to have something on this side. We have a TV here with a Wise security camera on top. This TV has a Fire Stick on it, and we have my Crosswalk Proform that I am on every morning at 5 a.m. and the shelf that I suction to the window to hold everything keeps falling off, so I'm still working on getting that. But this is what it looks like from this side going into the living room. And then we have a fan up here that actually needs to be replaced at some point. It doesn't go on high anymore, and I don't know if it's the wireless remote or the actual fan that is dying, but I want to get another nice fan for this area. And an artificial plant over here with old standard LED bulbs in it. And the view outside from the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. Let's talk about the Supercar Street Racing sunroom just a little bit more, because I neglected the ceiling, which was a huge part of this renovation. So what I did was I ripped the entire ceiling out, and the whole entire up part of the ceiling is now insulated in there. And also I added whole home audio speakers and recessed LED lighting. And you can see we added this nice blue color to simulate that of the sky, and that is the Supercar Street Racing sunroom ceiling all redone. We are in the hallway now. at the Supercar Street Racing headquarters, and the important part about this hallway, there are two things we need to talk about, and one is the audio closet. So this closet has power run to it, and this is where the audio system for the house is, and it feeds the whole house with this dot right here. We also have the subharmonic synthesizer, the ultra bass, and this is the amplifier for the whole house. There is the switch box for every room, and that monitor is just connected to this receiver, so you can look at the menu if you need to. So that is the whole home audio. There is a subwoofer in here as well, but it has taken a death blow and it is gone. The other important thing about this hallway, and I'll show you the smart light. Computer, turn off the audio closet light. There goes that. So the other thing in this hallway is we do have smart lighting here up there on this recessed lighting, and we have this beautiful Venstar thermostat, which is a smart thermostat for the house, and that wraps up this part of the tour. This is the guest bathroom. It's kind of difficult to shoot. I'm on the widest angle I have. This entire bathroom was redone. You can see the floors have been redone with stone look-like tile. The walls have all been redone, and I did create this board and batten type look on the walls here, on both sides, all the way around. I also removed the medicine cabinet and did my own treatment here, and that's how it came out. And I added a nice light to the inside that is tied into the regular lighting here. And I have not moved this permanently in here yet because we are going to be doing a smart mirror here and getting rid of this, a large mirror, and we're going to move that into the wall somehow. We also did the lighting in here. We did recessed lighting there and over the shower. And this entire shower has been redone. So it was resprayed and made to look white because it was brown originally. And I did the new stainless look, not stainless, but like silver fixtures here not too long ago. So that is really a rundown of the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom, and it's not huge, but it's plenty. All that was brand new. I did new vanity, new faucet just recently, and a new toilet when I did this room. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing master bedroom. This is the master because the office is in use for work and studio until I build a new studio. So this is the master bedroom. This at one time was an office until my ex-wife grew out of the office and moved into the big room where I have my office now. And in here we have IKEA furnishings along with some nice Govee LED lamps. We have our Show 8. These lamps are wireless charging and they have wire charging. They are fitted with the Govee LED lights, which are set on immersive sound. Well, they should be set on immersive sound. They're actually, that part's not enabled right now, but they will follow the video on the TV as long as that is turned on. Let me get that switched on. All right, we have the immersive video on now, which we will show you here momentarily after we give a tour. So for the bedroom, like I said, we have the two IKEA side tables. We have the immersive lighting technology here from Govee, which is that camera up there is part of it. And we have some nice 8K video showing, which only 4K will show on this TV. And we have the Pioneer VSX 1021 doing 5.1 sound. And you will have to go back and refer to my project videos for this, but we have surround sound in here with the center channel there, left, right there, left, right, rear there. We don't use that rear center for anything doing surround sound. We have a couple of guitars on the wall there, and we have our second Polk audio subwoofer down there, which sounds awesome in here. Now what we'll do is lower the lighting, and you can see now how this immersive lighting works when I shut the blinds and close the blackout curtains, and we will go shut the door. But as you can see, It's already immersive in here. And if you follow the television, when this changes, it's actually not as blue as it's coming out on camera, but as the TV shifts colors, so do the lamps and the TV LEDs behind the TV. That is a 4K Omni 65-inch Amazon, and there will be links to this project video in the description. That is just an LED, sorry, not an LED, that is just a IKEA dresser is all that is. And I did everything nice up into the walls behind the TV here. It all ties up into the walls, and all the speakers are run through the back, down through the wall, up to the attic. And that is a tour of the Supercar Street Racing bedroom. I didn't really show the closet. It is just storage now, and it does not have a curtain rod in it, but this is where I store all my electronic boxes and guitars and things like that. It is nothing exciting except for the fact that all the closet doors, most of the closet doors in this house have been removed in favor of curtains because they look better, and that is what that came out like. We're back in the hallway here, and you can see the entrance to the house right there. Guest bathroom is on my left here, but we are going to be entering the 4K theater in the house, and as you can see here, the doors have been removed. We have a double set of curtains. I did this when I remodeled my home theater. All that stuff is on video and available on my channel. It's very interesting. I remodeled the whole home theater system and made it 4K from the original 1080p. Let's turn this light off and enter the Supercar Street Racing home theater. So here is the home theater room. I do have the lights on just for this tour, just so we can get a quick tour of it. And we have a futon here, and we have home theater seating here. We have Govee, not immersive, but just Govee LED light strips around the corner of the room, just for a little ambient light, because it is very dark in here, and that was the whole point. I do have the blinds open right now. They're not usually open. And in a minute we will turn off the light so you can see the actual performance of this Nebula Cosmos Max 4K LED projector. So there is it. I believe it's a laser projector. So there is the projector on a shelf with all the wiring run up through the walls. It comes back down and hits the receiver there, where we have our Pioneer receiver and 2 JBL studio monitors for our front speakers. Our center channel is an Advent. Eventually I would like to do in ceiling for these, but for now this serves the purpose just fine. We have our subharmonic synthesizer, our Advent center channel, and we have storage and some place to put everything on, and all the wiring goes up through the walls. Of course we have our Spaceman on each speaker. And stepping back from this side, we have in-ceiling speakers in the back. They are 6-inch, 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers for surround. They are black. I painted them black. The air vent is painted black. The ceiling fan is black, and it is a low-profile ceiling fan, and we have some guitars and artwork from my favorite shows on the wall, and we have some tambourines and some maracas for those who don't play stringed instruments. We have some lamps here with regular white lights. Some important things over here. We have this Show 5 in black, and we have black switches here and black, all black receptacles. And here is a closer look at the Cosmos Max projector. You can see on the bottom it has the star field. This is an absolutely awesome projector, and up above it the wiring runs straight into the ceiling. And a look at the artwork here. All my favorite shows. We got some, and favorite sports. We got some boxing, we got some Aqua Teen, we got some Star Wars, and we got some Jake and Finn. And now let's turn the lights off. And that is, I don't want to turn the music on because it might be copyright, but that is 4K HDR video on the Nebula Cosmos Max. And if you could hear it, it would be digital surround sound. And The blinds are still open. That just goes to show you the performance of this, but we can easily close our blackout curtains here, and that is what you're looking at. This is a 120-inch screen on the Nebula Cosmos Max, and this is the view from sitting down in the chair. Both of these recline. It's an awesome experience. I absolutely love my home theater room. I love the remodel. I painted the whole thing this dark green, and it's absolutely awesome in here. This is one of my favorite rooms. I hope you guys like this. Moving in from the living room, so that way would be outside in the back. This way is outside in the front. We can take a look at the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. This kitchen was all remodeled when we bought the house. It was a pink color with soffits up here with fluorescent lighting there and all the way over there. So what was done in this area? So first thing was the floors were all this slick white tile. My neighbor actually still has it in his house. The walls were pink. This entire area did not exist. There was a small cabinet that did this. Countertop actually went straight over that way. A little wedge. This was all open. So we made the decision to have these shelves built and this shelf unit built by a carpenter, and we made it so that it can support a wine fridge. This gave us so much extra space, and you can see how well that came out. Formica countertops were all removed in favor of this nice granite. The backsplash was all removed, and this is translucent glass tile on the backsplash. And I did all of the LED lighting underneath the countertops. There was no under counter lighting here, and it also extends behind the refrigerator and puts a nice glow on the refrigerator. The pantry was completely redone with a shelving unit up top, and I did recessed lighting there, and I did all this recessed lighting in the kitchen. It did not exist, and I redid this hanging light here. All of this fluorescent soffit stuff was filled in with drywall, and then the much nicer LED lights, updated technology installed. All of it is smart home with the Lutron. This is just for the dining room, or the little breakfast nook. We don't have to have a smart light on that. It does have LED. Every bulb in this house is LED. Moving to the appliances, they are all LG smart appliances. They are all connected to Wi-Fi. And you can see the Wi-Fi indicator there. And they are very, very nice but expensive appliances. Same with the dishwasher. It has the top controls. It is Wi-Fi enabled. At that time we got the countertops done, we got the new sink and new, of course, new faucets and everything. We have a Fire Stick here, which has switched off that we can do anything we want. It feeds the whole home audio system if we want to do that. We have the stove, which is smart enabled with Wi-Fi, so you can remote start it. And we have this beautiful LG microwave. We got our Show 10 there as well, and a nice little air fryer. Out front there you can see the view of the neighborhood, and we just have a little breakfast nook with an IKEA table and some chairs I ordered online. So stepping back to the corner where we can get a better view of the kitchen, here is the full kitchen view, and looking up into the ceiling, we have whole home audio installed into the kitchen. And that is going to wrap up the kitchen tour.
Are we alone? It's a question that's fascinated people for, well, probably as long as we've been looking up at the stars.
It really is one of those fundamental questions, isn't it? And today, we're taking a deep dive into it.
That's right. We're going to explore the history of how we've thought about extraterrestrial life, the scientific methods we're using to search for it, and some of the most tantalizing clues we've found so far.
And who knows, maybe by the end of this, we'll have some answers, or at least some new ways of thinking about the question.
At least some more questions, I'm sure. But let's start with the basics.
Okay, that was good.
Have we already found evidence of alien life, but we just haven't recognized it yet? What do you think?
Well, it's certainly possible. And that's actually one of the most intriguing ideas that we'll be exploring today.
It's pretty mind-blowing to think about, right?
It is, especially when you consider how much our understanding of life in the universe has changed just in the past few decades.
Exactly. I mean, for centuries, people could only speculate about what might be out there. But now we have actual scientific data to work with.
Yeah, we're discovering new planets almost every day. And some of them are in that sweet spot, the habitable zone, where conditions might be right for life as we know it.
And maybe even for life as we don't know it.
Exactly. But before we get too far ahead of ourselves, let's rewind the clock a bit.
Okay, let's go back in time, way back. Did people in ancient times even consider the possibility of other worlds, other life beyond Earth?
Oh, absolutely. Ancient philosophers, even early Christian writers, were already grappling with the concept of plurality of worlds.
Wow, really? So this isn't just a modern idea?
Not at all. Thinkers like Democritus and Epicurus in ancient Greece, and later Christian writers like Augustine, they were already pondering the vastness of space and the possibility that Earth might not be unique.
I love that, these ancient thinkers just looking up at the sky and wondering what else might be out there.
They didn't have telescopes or space probes, but they had their imaginations. And they weren't afraid to push the boundaries of what was considered acceptable to think about.
And sometimes those big, bold ideas, even if they seem a little crazy at the time, they can end up leading to incredible discoveries.
That's so true. And we see that throughout history as we explore the evolution of how we've thought about extraterrestrial life.
Okay, so we've got ancient philosophers pondering the possibility of other worlds. When did things start to get a bit more, well, concrete?
Let's fast forward a bit to the 15th century. Now, this is where things get really interesting.
Okay, lay it on me.
William Vorlong, a theologian, actually proposed that Jesus might have visited other worlds to redeem their inhabitants.
Wait, hold on. Jesus visiting aliens.
I know it sounds pretty wild, right?
Mm.
Especially for the 15th century. But it shows how people were already grappling with the theological implications of extraterrestrial life.
Yeah, if there are other intelligent beings out there, what does that mean for our understanding of religion?
Exactly. And it's a question that still resonates today. But it wasn't just theologians who were pushing the boundaries of what was considered acceptable to think about. Nicholas of Cusa, writing in 1440, described Earth as a brilliant star, just like all the other celestial objects we see.
Okay, so he's starting to see Earth not as the center of everything, but as just one part of a much larger system.
Exactly. He theorized that all these extraterrestrial bodies, including the sun, could potentially be inhabited. It's a remarkable vision, considering the limited scientific knowledge of the time.
So we've got this idea of a plurality of worlds gaining traction. Was everyone on board with the idea of extraterrestrial life by this point?
Not exactly. René Descartes, a prominent philosopher of that era, argued that while we can't definitively disprove the existence of intelligent beings on other planets, it remained a matter of speculation.
Okay, so a healthy dose of skepticism, always a good thing in science, right?
Absolutely. We need to be cautious about jumping to conclusions, but even Descartes couldn't completely dismiss the possibility.
Right. The seed had been planted. And over the centuries, that seed would grow into a full-blown scientific quest for extraterrestrial life.
Exactly. And it wouldn't be long before that quest took some major leaps forward.
So when did we actually start looking for alien life?
The mid-20th century is when things really took off. And it split into two main branches, the search for any kind of past or present life, and the hunt for intelligent life. That second branch, the search for extraterrestrial intelligence, or SETI, that's had a huge impact on our culture.
Oh, absolutely. Science fiction has given us some incredible alien encounters on the big screen. Close Encounters, E.T., Arrival, just to name a few.
And those stories, they've done more than just entertain us. They've helped shape public perception and spark debates about the potential consequences of contact.
That's true. I mean, what would it actually be like to meet an alien civilization? Would it be friendly, hostile, something we can't even comprehend?
Those are some big questions. And science fiction has helped us explore those possibilities, even if just in our imaginations.
Yeah, but it's not all about hypothetical scenarios. Scientists are actually out there actively searching for signs of alien life, and that's where the famous Drake equation comes in, right?
You got it. The Drake equation is an attempt to estimate the number of communicative civilizations within our galaxy.
So, how many alien civilizations are out there? Does the Drake equation give us an answer?
Well, not exactly. It's based on a series of factors, many of which are highly uncertain. Things like the rate of star formation, the fraction of stars that have planets, the fraction of planets that could support life, and so on.
So it's more of a framework for thinking about the problem rather than a definitive answer?
Exactly. Even Frank Drake himself, the creator of the equation, acknowledged that these are speculative estimates. They're open to debate and revision as we learn more.
But even if it doesn't give us a precise number, the Drake equation has played a crucial role in the search for extraterrestrial life. It helped to kickstart the scientific search and focus our attention on the factors that matter most.
And that search has led to some incredible discoveries. We're finding new planets all the time, and we're developing increasingly sophisticated tools to study them.
So what are some of the methods that scientists are using to actually look for signs of life out there?
One of the key approaches is the search for biosignatures.
Okay, biosignatures. What exactly are those?
Think of them as clues that might indicate the presence of life. They can be anything from chemical compounds in a planet's atmosphere to geological features that suggest the presence of liquid water.
So, like finding oxygen in the atmosphere of a distant planet, that could be a biosignature.
Exactly. Or methane, or even more complex organic molecules. These are all potential signs that something biological might be going on.
And scientists are actually finding these biosignatures on other planets.
We are. It's still early days, and we need to be cautious about interpreting the data. But there are some really intriguing findings out there that suggest we might not be alone.
This is getting really exciting. So are there any places in particular that have scientists buzzing about the possibility of finding life?
Oh, absolutely. Our own solar system has a few hotspots that have scientists really intrigued. Mars, for example, has long captured our imaginations.
Yeah, Mars, the red planet. I remember watching those first images from the Viking landers back in the 70s. It was like looking at another world.
And in a way it is. And what we've learned since then is that Mars wasn't always the cold, dry desert it is today.
Really? So what was Mars like in the past?
Evidence suggests that billions of years ago, Mars was a much warmer, wetter place with rivers, lakes, and possibly even oceans.
Wow. So you're saying that Mars might have been habitable at one point?
That's what the evidence seems to suggest. And that raises the tantalizing possibility that life might have emerged on Mars, even if it's long gone now.
Okay, so Mars was potentially habitable in the past. What about now? Is there any chance that life could still exist on Mars today?
Well, Mars lost most of its atmosphere and became much colder and drier over time, but some scientists believe that microbial life could still be clinging to existence somewhere beneath the surface.
So like little Martian microbes hiding out underground?
Exactly. Perhaps in underground aquifers or hydrothermal systems, places where there might still be liquid water and a source of energy.
That would be incredible if we found even microbial life on Mars.
It would be a game changer. And it's one of the main reasons why we keep sending missions to Mars, to search for those signs of past or present life.
Okay, so Mars, maybe microbes underground. Are there any other places in our solar system that have scientists excited about the possibility of life?
Definitely. Europa, one of Jupiter's moons, is another prime candidate.
Europa, isn't that the one with all the ice?
That's the one. But beneath that icy surface, scientists believe there's a vast global ocean.
Wow, a whole ocean hidden under the ice. How deep is it?
Estimates vary, but it could be tens of kilometers deep. And what's even more exciting is that this ocean might be heated by tidal forces from Jupiter.
Tidal forces, so like the moon's gravity pulling on the Earth's oceans.
Similar idea. Jupiter's gravity creates friction within Europa, generating heat. And that heat could create hydrothermal vents on the ocean floor, similar to those we find on Earth.
And on Earth, those hydrothermal vents are teeming with life, right? Even without sunlight.
Exactly. They're like little oases in the deep ocean. And some scientists believe that similar vents on Europa could provide the energy and nutrients needed for life to exist.
So we've got Mars, maybe microbes underground, Europa, maybe something swimming around in those dark depths. Are there any other contenders in our solar system's life lottery?
Well, there's one more that might surprise you. Venus.
Venus, really? But Venus is like a furnace? The surface temperature is hot enough to melt lead?
I know the surface is definitely not hospitable, but recent studies have suggested a surprising possibility microbial life could exist in the cooler, high-altitude clouds of Venus.
Wait, life in the clouds of Venus? That sounds like something straight out of science fiction. What kind of life could possibly survive in those conditions?
We're talking about extremophiles, organisms that thrive in environments that would be deadly to most life on Earth.
Okay, so like those microbes that live in boiling hot springs or acidic mine drainage?
Exactly. And in the case of Venus, we're talking about microbes that could potentially tolerate the acidic conditions and high pressures found in the Venusian atmosphere.
So instead of little green men on Mars, we might find microscopic life floating around in the clouds of Venus.
It's a possibility. And it highlights how our understanding of what's considered habitable is constantly evolving. Life might find a way to exist in places we never thought possible.
This is all so mind-blowing, but it raises a crucial point. How can we be sure we'd even recognize life that's radically different from anything we've encountered on Earth?
That's the million-dollar question. Our understanding of life is based entirely on what we've observed on our own planet.
Right. DNA, carbon-based life forms, water as the essential solvent. But what if life elsewhere has evolved in entirely different ways?
What if alien life uses different building blocks, different energy sources, even different solvents? That's where the concept of life as we don't know it comes in.
It's a pretty wild idea, isn't it, to think that life could exist in forms that we can't even begin to imagine.
It's a challenge for scientists, but it's also incredibly exciting. It forces us to rethink our assumptions about what life is and where we might find it.
And that brings us to some of the most cutting-edge research in astrobiology today. The search for life as we don't know it.
And that's exactly what we'll be diving into next. You know, one of our sources makes this really interesting comparison between the search for exoplanets and the search for extraterrestrial life.
Oh, yeah? Like, what do they say?
Well, they basically argue that just like scientists once assumed planets existed beyond our solar system, long before we actually had the technology to detect them, we might be in a similar situation with alien life. Like, the evidence could be out there.
Yeah, that's a good point. We just might not have the tools or the right mindset yet to recognize it.
Right. We're always discovering new things about the universe, constantly refining our instruments and our understanding.
Yeah, it's totally possible we've overlooked something crucial, or maybe we're just looking in the wrong places.
Well, think about those early exoplanet discoveries. The first ones we found were these massive gas giants.
Oh, yeah, those are the easiest to spot, right? Because they cause those huge wobbles in their stars.
Exactly. And it took time, more advanced technology, to find those smaller rocky planets that might be more Earth-like.
So maybe we're just starting to scratch the surface when it comes to detecting life beyond Earth.
I think so. It's like we're still focused on what's familiar to us, what we can easily measure with our current instruments.
So we could be looking for the wrong things or using the wrong methods because our understanding of life is limited to what we've observed here on Earth.
Exactly. What if alien life is so different, so bizarre, that it's literally beyond our current comprehension? It's a pretty wild thought.
Yeah, it's like trying to imagine a color you've never seen before.
That's a great way to put it. And it's a challenge that astrobiologists are constantly facing.
And speaking of challenges, one of our sources actually highlights the skepticism and debate surrounding the field of astrobiology.
Oh, yeah. What do they say?
Well, some critics argue that it isn't a true scientific discipline, you know. They say it's more speculative than rigorous because we haven't found definitive proof of extraterrestrial life yet.
I can see where they're coming from. It does require a certain level of, I guess you could say, faith to devote your career to searching for something that you might never find.
Right, but even without that definitive proof, astrobiologists are making significant progress in understanding the conditions that are necessary for life and the potential for life to exist beyond Earth.
Oh, absolutely. They're exploring some fascinating areas, like extremophiles.
Yeah, those organisms that thrive in those super hot hydrothermal vents or in the freezing depths of the ocean. Those are pretty incredible. They really push the boundaries of what we thought was possible for life to exist.
Exactly. And by studying those extremophiles, scientists are gaining insights into the incredible adaptability of life and expanding the range of environments where we might find it, broadening our perspective on what's considered habitable.
So if life can survive in those extreme conditions here on Earth, it could potentially exist in even more extreme environments on other planets or moons, right?
Precisely. And it opens up the possibility of detecting life through unusual signals, which reminds me, one of our sources mentions the famous wow signal.
Oh, yeah. I remember reading about that. Wasn't that a strange radio signal detected back in the 70s that some people thought could be a message from an alien civilization?
That's the one. It was back in 1977, a radio telescope picked up this strong narrowband signal from space, and it lasted for 72 seconds.
So what happened? Did they ever figure out what caused it?
Well, despite repeated attempts, the signal was never detected again, leaving its source a complete mystery. Was it a glitch? A natural phenomenon we don't understand yet? Or was it a fleeting message from an alien civilization? We may never know for sure.
It's kind of unsettling to think that we might have already brushed up against evidence of alien life and just missed it, you know?
It's a good reminder that we need to keep an open mind and be prepared for the unexpected in our search for extraterrestrial life.
So, the wow signal, a potential hint, but still a mystery. Are there any other observations out there that have scientists scratching their heads?
Well, there's KIC 8462852, you might have heard of it, also known as Tabby's star.
Oh yeah, Tabby's star. I remember reading about that. That's the one that has those weird, unpredictable dips in brightness, right?
That's it. Astronomers have proposed a bunch of different explanations for its strange behavior.
Like what?
Swarms of comets, dust clouds. But honestly, none of them fully explain the observations.
And I think I remember reading that some people even suggested that it could be a sign of an alien megastructure, right?
Yeah, some have proposed that, the idea of some kind of megastructure built by an advanced alien civilization to harness the star's energy. But that's considered a very unlikely scenario.
I mean, it would be pretty amazing if it were true, though.
It would be groundbreaking.
Yeah.
And it highlights how our thinking has evolved. We're starting to consider possibilities that might have seemed outlandish just a few decades ago.
Okay, so we've got these potential hints, the wow signal, Tabby's star. But what about more concrete evidence? Has there ever been a discovery that's come close to proving the existence of alien life?
Well, one event that generated a lot of excitement and controversy was the analysis of the Martian meteorite, AL-884,001.
ALH-84001. Refresh my memory.
It's the one that came from Mars and landed in Antarctica.
Oh, right. I remember reading about that. Scientists thought they found fossilized bacteria inside it, right?
Yes. Back in 1996, a team of scientists announced they'd found what looked like fossilized bacteria within the meteorite. It was huge news.
Yeah, I remember it was all over the news. But what happened? Did other scientists disprove the findings?
The debate over ALH-84001 continues to this day, but most scientists now agree that the evidence is inconclusive.
So another case of tantalizing hints, but no smoking gun.
Pretty much. It seems like we're still searching for that definitive proof that we're not alone.
And in the meantime, scientists are developing new ways to search for that proof, right? Even if that life is completely unlike anything we've ever seen before.
Exactly. We'll dive into those new approaches in the next part of our deep dive. So we've covered some pretty fascinating ground in our search for an answer to that age-old question. Are we alone?
We really have. From ancient philosophers imagining a plurality of worlds to modern scientists searching for biosignatures.
And let's not forget about that mind-bending concept of life as we don't know it.
Oh, yeah, that one really stretches the imagination.
It does, doesn't it? But it's a crucial part of this search, forcing us to challenge our assumptions about what life is and where we might find it.
And I think one of the biggest takeaways for me has been the realization that we still have so much to learn.
Absolutely. For centuries, we assumed Earth was unique, the only planet capable of supporting life, and now we know that our galaxy alone likely contains billions of planets.
Billions. It's incredible to think about, and many of those planets could potentially harbor life.
It really is mind-boggling. The discovery of exoplanets has completely shifted our perspective.
It really has. It's no longer a question of if there are other planets out there, but rather how many of them might be suitable for life as we know it.
Or even life as we don't know it.
Exactly. And that's what makes this search so exciting.
It really is. We're not just looking for another Earth, another planet that looks just like ours.
We're exploring a vast universe of possibilities, acknowledging that life could take on forms that we can't even begin to imagine.
And you know what else has really struck me during our deep dive? Life might be far more adaptable and resilient than we ever thought possible.
Oh, I totally agree. I mean, just look at the extremophiles we find here on Earth, thriving in those incredibly harsh environments.
Exactly. Boiling hot springs, freezing cold depths of the ocean, acidic mine drainage. Life finds a way.
It makes you wonder what might be possible on other planets and moons.
It really does. It highlights how important it is to be open to new possibilities, to challenge our assumptions about what life requires.
And that's where life as we don't know it comes in.
Exactly. Thinking about life that might be based on completely different biochemistry, using different building blocks, different solvents, different ways of harnessing energy.
It's a challenge for scientists because it means we can't just rely on the biosignatures we're familiar with from Earth.
We need new ways of detecting life, even if it's completely alien to us.
So instead of looking for familiar signs of life, like oxygen or methane, we need to focus on those fundamental properties that define life itself, regardless of its chemistry.
That's exactly right. Things like complexity, organization, the ability to maintain a state far from equilibrium.
It's like learning to read a language we've never encountered before. We might not understand the individual words, but we can still recognize patterns.
That's a fantastic analogy. And that's what groups like ELAB are doing, developing those tools, those frameworks that will allow us to recognize life even if it's radically different from anything we've ever seen.
It feels like we're on the cusp of a new era of exploration, one that's not just about finding another Earth, but about expanding our definition of life itself.
And embracing the incredible diversity that might exist out there. It's an exciting time to be in this field.
It really is. But as we push the boundaries of our understanding, we're forced to confront that fundamental question once again. Have we already found evidence of alien life?
It's the question that's been driving this search for generations. A question that has fueled countless debates, inspired scientific missions, and captivated the public imagination.
You know, after all the research we've done for this deep dive, I can't help but wonder if the evidence might already be out there.
Hidden in plain sight.
Yeah, just waiting for us to develop the right tools and the right perspective to recognize it.
I mean, think about those tantalizing hints we've discussed, the wow signal, the strange behavior of Tabby's star.
Even the controversial analysis of that Martian meteorite, ALH 84001.
What if those weren't false alarms, but rather glimpses of something we didn't fully understand at the time?
It really makes you think, doesn't it? The answer to this age-old question might not come from some grand singular discovery,
But rather from a gradual accumulation of evidence.
a shift in perspective, a willingness to embrace the unknown.
And you know what? Here's a final thought to leave you with. Imagine for a moment that we do find conclusive evidence of alien life.
Okay, I'm imagining it.
Not in some distant galaxy, but right here in our own solar system.
Wow, okay. In our own solar system.
Maybe on Mars or Europa, or even in those enigmatic clouds of Venus. How would such a discovery change us?
That's a huge question to think about. It would completely change our perspective on everything.
It would force us to confront our place in the cosmos in a way we never have before.
It would challenge our beliefs, our understanding of science, our very sense of identity.
It would be a defining moment for humanity.
It's both exciting and a little bit terrifying to think about.
It is. But you know, as we wrap up this deep dive, I'm left with a sense of wonder and a renewed appreciation for the sheer vastness and mystery of the universe.
Me too. Who knows what incredible discoveries await us out there?
And maybe, just maybe, the answer to the question, are we alone, is closer than we think.
Well, I guess the search continues. Thanks for joining me on this deep dive into the search for extraterrestrial life. It's been an incredible journey.
It really has. And for all of you listening out there, keep looking up at the stars and keep asking those big questions. Who knows what we might find?
Are we alone?
Supercar Street Ring here. It is Tuesday. Beautiful day here in Florida. And right now we are working on the joining, upgrading the OS from 5 to 6 on this. So what we did basically is we got the update from joining. We extracted that update to a USB stick. So we unzipped it to a USB stick in the root directory. Now I'm going to turn the camera around. So here is my joining Android head unit. And basically it is extracting right now from the file that it copied off of my USB stick there. So I've got the USB stick plugged directly into the USB extension cable rather than chancing it on my USB hub. Now, this is upgrading Android to 6.01, I believe. And I have heard horror stories about this upgrade. I did back up the whole entire device with titanium backup. So hopefully, if anything goes wrong, I don't have to reinstall all my apps, but you can see here the update is going. Now, as many of you know, this was going to go into my SL65 AMG. And now it is going to go into my new car. And what is going to happen is that the OBD2 adapter, the ELM327, is going to connect to my vehicle, and we are going to have real-time monitoring of my car as we move. Now, again, this is the Joying 5.1.1 Intel device. I think it's JYUL135N2, but I will double check that and put it on the screen for you. And I bought this about 9 months ago for around $280. They do have a newer unit out, however this one is still available. So once this upgrade is done, I will show you this unit again. So it just showed the little Android guy again, and it said erasing. Now we come back and we have Android 6.0M. And we're about to see if mine breaks completely or if it actually boots up. Now, I heard there was a bug here where it will try to optimize the files, and when it does, there is a timer built into the Sophia app where if it doesn't start the Sophia, it will reboot. So that could be a big problem because it will never finish the app. So it tries to optimize all the applications because it leaves them, and then it can't do that in time, so it reboots and it just gets caught in the loop. So we will see here shortly. Now it said, please remove SD card or USB storage. System will reboot. Apparently it did. Oh yeah, you like my power supply here? It's just a battery charger. I don't have a 12-volt power supply. So the system says it's rebooting. Now it says it's on Android 6. It is booting up. See how much I lost. It's not a question of did I lose everything, but how much of everything did I lose? So this is booting Android now. I'll tell you right away if I lost everything. If that's the case, I will reinstall Titanium Backup. Oh, by the way, my backup did lock up the device, and I don't know how far it got before it did, so I may have some reinstalling to do. So this thing is still booting. Now, here's where it might get caught in a boot loop. When it tries to optimize the applications, it might time out and keep rebooting, and I don't know what happens after that point. Okay, the device came back up, asked me some questions about Google, and now it is on this screen. Welcome, make yourself at home. Press OK. Kind of want to plug my mouse back in. I'm going to do that real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, my mouse is now plugged in, and here's the new desktop. So everything that person said that would happen did not happen. So I don't know if I have any of my apps though. Let's see. Let's see. It looks like I might not have my apps. I think it wiped them. Let's see. I believe it wiped everything. It did. It wiped all my apps, so I'm going to reinstall Titanium Backup and see how much I have to do, because I spent a long time on this device. Okay, so yes, the upgrade did wipe out all my apps. Secondly, I lost root access. You will see how to get root access in the description of this video. Some nice gentleman on the Joying forums has figured that out. Once you have root access, then you can grant root to Titanium Backup, and it is now restoring the apps that are missing. So there's a little bit of quirks with 6.0 Android on this Joying unit. However, I think this is worth the update. I'm excited about this. So all my files are restoring now, and when they're done, I will restart the video. Alright guys, welcome to the stream. So today we're taking a look at the Starlink mission. trying to figure out if my audio sounds good or not. So I'm listening to it in headphones here. Oh, it actually does sound good. Okay. Wonderful. All right, so today we are looking at the Starlink mission. And this is for SpaceX to put another batch of Starlink satellites up. And I don't know if you guys heard or not, but SpaceX actually put Starlink satellites up over the Ukraine so that Ukrainians could have internet access.
LWO1 Weathernet, lift up conditions.
And here we go, so they are starting the stream now. Lower that volume a little bit there. Make sure that still sounds good on my headphones. Sorry guys, this is my first one, so I'm still trying to fine-tune everything. Yep, still sounds good. We are live. And there is Starman there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Good look at Falcon 9 with the vapor trail coming off the back of the engine there. There's the double landing.
Good morning. It's Thursday, March 3rd, and you're looking at a live view of the Falcon 9 awaiting its 9:25 a.m. Eastern Time launch from Launch Complex 30.
So it looks like we're still go for a launch here in about 10 minutes. And so right now they are fueling the rocket. You can see at the bottom of the screen right here where the RP1 was loaded, and then the LOX loading is still going. They're going to chill the engines around this time at about, I can't remember how long it is before the actual liftoff. They retract that strong back right there, and then we should see a timely liftoff here this morning. The weather looks perfect. It's actually, I'm actually in Florida. I'm about 2.5 hours away from the launch site. I can't see them usually, unfortunately, but sometimes at night, I suppose you could probably see it from Jacksonville. So he's just talking a little bit about Starlink now and how SpaceX has operational satellites over the Ukraine. Let's listen to see what he's saying here.
Similar to our previous Starlink launches this year, or some of them anyway, we won't have ground station coverage during payload deployment, which means we won't have live audio.
Okay, so we're not going to see it.
Of payload deployment in real time.
We're not going to see the video of the Starlink satellites being deployed. So what happens in the Starlink is that with the deployment process is that the Starlink satellites are stacked up inside of the bay there. The fairing pops off because it's no longer needed once in the vacuum of space. The fairing is just there to protect the payload on the ascent phase of the mission. Once they are in the vacuum of space, they jettison that fairing, which then falls back into the ocean. It's retrieved and reused. Now, SpaceX has been trying to refurbish these fairings now for a little bit because of the expense involved in them. So they are reusing the fairings. This will also be the 11th landing of this particular booster, and not sure which booster it is. But it will be the 11th time that it lands. And so you can always go to can always go check out like launch schedule. If you don't know, if you can go to Spaceflight Now and you can go to the launch schedule here, and here we're looking at, so it's Starlink 4.9. And it tells you the exact time. So this is supposed to go off in 7 minutes. And then we're going to launch 47 satellites. And so we're going to get to see a drone ship landing, hopefully for the 11th time. But yeah, we are live now. We're 7 minutes away.
Depending on the payload that we're flying. Above the first stage, we have our black carbon fiber inner stage. It's got that distinct color from the unpainted thermal protection system on the surface. This structure connects the first and second stages and houses our pneumatic pushers. that are used during stage separation in flight, as well as the Merlin vacuum or MVAC engine on the second stage.
Notice this condensation coming
Now,
off
white
the rocket
portion
is
of
normal.
Falcon 9 above
So what
that
happens
third
when the
stage
cold
is
surface of the
separate.
rocket meets the warm Florida air? It's probably about, I don't know, it's in the low 60s here in Jacksonville.
Ignite its Merlin vacuum
Maybe a
engine
little bit
and
warmer
carry
down
the
south.
Starlink payload into its destined orbit. The first stage will then return to planet Earth.
So there's a good look at,
to recover
just
it
read the
for
instructions.
11th time on our drone ship named Just Read the Instructions.
And they're pre-watering that deck for
Now,
the heat that's
above
going
the
to
second
be
stage
generated
is
when
the
that
Saturn. That's the
landing
nose
burn
at the very top
is
of the rocket.
activated
It's
there.
protecting the Starlink satellites until we get to space. About 3 minutes into the flight, once we've exited.
Good look at the fairing right there that they actually do recover. So this is reused. You can actually tell here that they refurbished this one. So that fairing is to protect the payload, the Starlink satellites on the way up to space. Looks like we're about 5 minutes away.
Some pops, some hissing, and some callouts on the net about propellant loading. That started at the T-minus 35-minute mark. Falcon 9 uses two propellants, a refined form of kerosene called RP1, or rocket propellant 1, as its fuel.
The RP1 and then the LOX
as its oxidizer. The liquid oxygen is chilled well below its boiling point.
Yeah, so what SpaceX does to increase the performance of the engines is that they actually load propellant all the way up until the launch time, even with astronauts on board, which is unprecedented in spaceflight. And what this does is that gives the higher performance on the engines, because the fuel is super chilled, and that produces more performance. We're about 4 minutes away now, guys, from liftoff down at Kennedy Space Center. And they are at LC-39A, Launch Complex 39A, as you see right there. About 4 minutes away, guys. We're still adding fuel here. About 1 minute into when we're going to launch here, 1 minute before launch, the vehicle is going to go into startup mode where the flight computers are going to take over. And at that point, if the computer sense anything wrong, it will automatically scrub the launch.
Pull away from the rocket slightly, and then
he's talking about the strong back here. That's going to fall back and allow the rocket to lift off.
TE fully retract away, clearing the way for Falcon 9 to lift off from the pad. Now, the TE is a structure that provides liquids, gases, and electrical connections to the second stage. It also
make sure that we're actually broadcasting here.
Yep,
payload. Okay.
You can see on your screen that it's starting to retract away from the second stage.
Look at the strong back here. It's actually moving backwards.
At this point in the mission, the first and second stages are almost completely loaded with propellants. Fuel loading is complete. Coming up in about 10 seconds, we'll hear a call out for liquid oxygen loading complete on the first stage, followed about a minute after by liquid oxygen loading complete on the second stage.
So they're almost done with fueling now. We're just waiting to hear that call out.
Speaking of that liquid oxygen, you're seeing some gassy clouds around the vehicle.
There.
Those are actually caused by that liquid oxygen. We periodically vent some of the gaseous liquid oxygen in the tanks to maintain the pressure as we top it up. And once that cold,
some of that you're seeing is venting, some of it is just the rocket reacting with the warm Florida air.
And forms literal clouds around the vehicle. The payload, the Starlink payload, continues to look healthy. We're not tracking any issues with this.
Coming up on about 2 minutes to launch here, so these launches are so common now that it's really easy to zip down. If you guys haven't been down to KSC to see a launch, you should definitely go down there. I saw the in-flight abort test from Kennedy Space Center, and although the weather was not great, we did get to see it go up, but we did not see it come back down. Coming up on 2 minutes here, fueling should be pretty much done here momentarily.
Now, shortly after LOX loading completes on the second stage, we will also see venting from the transporter erector. call it there, indicating that propellant loading is complete in
So
preparation
propellant
for
loading
today's
is
launch.
done. So we're about to get
There's that venting from
a
the
go for
transporter
launch
rector.
here.
As I mentioned earlier, it provides the fluids and gases to the vehicle. So as we're preparing for launch, we clear out those gases from the transporter rector. In about 15 seconds, Falcon 9 will transition to internal control.
This is what I was talking about a little bit earlier. The flight computers are going to take over here in about 7 seconds, and we should see that on the screen.
Through the rest of the mission. And then shortly after,
Falcon 9 is in startup.
So it's in startup now. Then we see right here, flight computers are taking control. Let's listen to this amazing set of sequences here.
From the launch director.
We should hear go for launch here momentarily and see some exciting lighting of a candle. "30 seconds till launch."
T-minus 30 seconds.
LD, go for launch.
All right, we just got to go from the launch
So
director. LD is
under
launch
30
director.
seconds to go. Launch director giving their final go for launch. Let's watch the final seconds here of terminal count as Falcon 9 takes these 47 Starlinks to low Earth orbit.
T-minus 15 seconds.
We got 15 seconds to launch unless we get a scrub
10,
here. 10
9,
seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition.
All right, our telemetry is on the lower left-hand side there. And there we go. What a beautiful shot this morning at Kennedy Space Center. You can see your speed on the lower left-hand side and your altitude. Now here, coming up here shortly, we are going to see this vehicle reach max Q, which is the maximum stress and aerodynamic pressure that are exhibited on the vehicle. Good shot down, looking back down the vehicle.
Falcon 9 lifting off from Space Launch Complex 39A at the Kennedy Space Center.
Check out the coast there.
Carrying 47 Starlink satellites to low Earth orbit.
Nice shot.
Now, we just throttled down the Merlin 1D engines in preparation for max Q. That's the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
That's the point when the combination of the velocity of the vehicle and the density of the Earth's atmosphere.
So the vehicle is now traveling faster than the speed of sound, and you probably could see it pass through the sound barrier, and that might have been what that plume was just there.
So with that, we are through the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Okay, made it through max Q, which is the most dangerous point for the vehicle. You can see they're going almost 2,300 kilometers per hour. They're at 19 kilometers in altitude. We're going to see the main engine cut off here momentarily, at which point the first stage will spin around and fire its engines and head back towards the drone ship. Just read the instructions.
Using those pneumatic mechanisms in the interstage. Right after stage separation, the first stage will be making its way back to Earth.
What a great shot, man. They are doing so good with their coverage these days.
Today on a drone ship stationed out in the Atlantic named Just Read the Instructions.
Vehicle is following a nominal trajectory.
Almost 44 kilometers in altitude, almost 6,000 kilometers per hour at this point. We're going to see Miko here in the next 10 seconds. Main engine cutoff. And hopefully we'll see that first stage flip around and head back towards the drone ship.
Cutoff followed by stage SEP and then SES1.
There's main engine cutoff. Now we should see that shot from the vehicle. There goes first stage. You can see those the engine firing.
Fairing deployment as well.
There we go. So stage 1 is headed back to Earth now. We can see the telemetry. There's your grid fins.
Seeing space for the first time. There's a shot of the Merlin vacuum. You can actually see the fairing halves heading back to planet Earth. And on the left of your screen,
you can see the fairings dropping off and heading back down as well. But on the left side, we've got stage 1. and we see our grid fins. You're looking down towards the bottom of the rocket here, and we are going to have an entry burn. What that means is that thing's coming in hot, so the entry burn slows the vehicle down enough where it doesn't burn up re-entering the atmosphere. On the right-hand side, we see the Merlin vacuum engine performing amazingly, and we can see the stage 2 telemetry on the lower right-hand side. We are not going to see the deployment of the Starlink satellites today because they won't have tracking station available. So on the left side, you can see those coal gas thrusters orienting the rocket as it makes its way back down to just read the instructions. So those grid fins, basically what those are to steer the rocket when it gets more into the denser part of the atmosphere. Those things are worthless in space, obviously, because they are air-based fins. So until the rocket gets into a place where there's more atmosphere, they're kind of worthless. On the right side, we can see almost 10,000 kilometers in speed as this thing makes its way up to a final speed of, I don't know, 25,000-ish miles per hour or something like that. And it's 165 miles up. Left side, we see stage 1 headed back down towards just read the instructions. And we do see the ocean there underneath. Still traveling at 6,800 miles per hour, and it will have to have an entry burn here shortly to slow the rocket down substantially. You can see our altitude's dropping though. We're at 129 kilometers now on the stage 1 on the left-hand side. Still gaining speed on the second stage though. We're at 11,400 kilometers per hour, almost 183 miles. On the left side, we still see stage 1 heading back down to just read the instructions. And it's traveling, actually accelerating in speed, but we're going to scrub some of that speed off here shortly with a entry burn. It's going to fire those Merlin engines and slow down quite a bit here. You'll see on the little clock timeline there when that hit entry burn. We'll see our entry burn on the left side.
And as we get back into the Earth's atmosphere, the first stage only uses those grid fins.
Now the only thing that's going to keep this guy from burning up in the atmosphere is this entry burn. If you come in straight down like that, you would literally burn up in the atmosphere. I notice it's speeding up more. That's going to happen as it enters the atmosphere and gravity starts taking a hold of it. And as that gravity starts taking a hold of it and it enters the atmosphere, the more heat that builds up around the vehicle, so that therefore they'd slow it down with a entry burn. All right, we're at 70 kilometers in altitude for stage 1 now. And we should see those rockets fire, those engines fire right now on stage 1 on the left. Right in here somewhere. There we go. So there's the entry burn. Notice the speed dropping substantially there. So that's what the entry burn does. It brings that speed down enough so that this vehicle can withstand the heat and the atmosphere coming in. And notice we're still at 39 miles, or 39 kilometers, sorry, in altitude there. And the right side's almost 17,000 miles per hour, getting up to 25, 26,000. I'm saying miles per hour, it's kilometers per hour, sorry. Used to the standard system. Okay, we're at 5,000 kilometers per hour.
The exhaust plume from that entry burn, we actually deposited a layer of soot on the rocket.
Notice those grid fins starting to steer the vehicle now. Well, we lost our feed on the left, but as that vehicle gets closer and closer to the atmosphere, those grid fins can have more of an effect, and so you'll see those actually working more. And it's too bad we may not see stage 1 at this point because we lost our feed.
Deposited onto the vehicle. Coming up about 20 seconds from now, we'll have landing burn on the.
So 20 seconds away from the landing burn, as you see right here. And then Seco is second engine cut off. Now we should, hopefully we can see this, but it looks like we're going to miss the landing burn. So it's going to be an uneventful feed here. We may just get video of when it's actually landed. We may not have live video from just read the instructions here, which is a bummer. All right, it says that we have landed. Well, actually the speed's still scrubbing off here on the telemetry. So we should see that landing. We're not going to be able to see it. There it is, live from just read the instructions. 11th landing of this particular booster. And of course we lose the satellite feed because the instability of the antennas on the ship as the. And so there we go, guys. 11th landing of this particular rocket, and it has hit the X marks the spot. So another successful day for SpaceX in spaceflight, and they are going to be putting out the Starlink satellites, which we will not see. So at this point, I would say so far mission accomplished. And we're going to end the stream right there. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you guys again on the next one. I want to do these more. And I got. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, back from a vacation in sunny Southern California to see some friends, and we have the Christopher Knight Home Cape Coral Outdoor Mesh Lounge chairs in dark gray here, which we are going to unbox and assemble right here in this lovely office. So the first thing is, while I get my tripod set up here, we're going to get this thing unboxed. It says, do not cut open with a sharp knife tool. I wonder why. Oh, because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. So let's not cut it open with a sharp knife tool, but let's use sharp scissors. Hope you guys are having a great Monday. The lights in the office are not working. I must have messed them up when I went in the attic. But I am going to be very careful when doing exactly what it says not to do. It says don't do this. I'm sure it's because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. But don't go so deep in there that you get it. And let's see what these guys have for us. This is very well packed, and I'm not sure how it actually opens. So I don't know if the whole top comes off or what, or if it opens just on one side. Apparently it might. Oh, oops. Yeah, it might open. I need both sides cut. Yeah, it does. Not cut open with a sharp knife. The dish red string is attached to a hardware pouch containing all necessary hardware for assembly. What red string? There is no red string. So I've heard a lot of things online about how these are difficult to put together. Your best bet for installing these types of things is to keep all the boot bolts really loose when you do it, because sometimes they will not line up if you don't do that. I've put together plenty of these things and it almost caused me and my ex-girlfriend to break up prematurely. Or we actually broke up. Okay, so there is a little string here on the side, and it goes inside the box, and supposedly it is connected to the the bolts and nuts and all the hardware you need. Wonderful, extra taped. this thing is hard to open, dude. Okay, yep. So there is a, it's gonna take up some room to assemble, I'll tell you that right now. Here's the bag with the hardware. They kind of strap it there so you know you actually got it. I guess some people maybe lost the hardware in transit. And we have some styrofoam goodness to get rid of. And some cardboard to burn. Dude, I would hate to have to return these. I would just drop it at the UPS store and be like, sorry. Okay, looking further into this box now to see what we have. And we've got some wonderful bubble wrap here. And it looks like they're mostly assembled. That's great. They're labeled with letters. And we're gonna have to move this back a little bit so you guys can get a better view. And I'm gonna stop down and get my microphone as well. All right, so I got a bit. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to use this or not because it may not afford the space for this. So A lot of people said they had to use a hammer, a mallet to get the legs to line up. We're gonna find out. right, guys, here is the finished product out on the pool deck. And as you can see, these things look freaking awesome. I love the modern look and feel to them. They were easy to put together, although I made a mistake on this one, and it was totally my fault. I stripped out one of the bolts, but I got a self-tapping screw and put it in there to fix that part. But yeah, so these are all done. I'm going to take some B-roll glamour shots. I hope you guys enjoyed the video and that you are enjoying all the content that I am putting out and working so hard for. If you could please subscribe and like, I'd appreciate it. Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, we just got the matching table put together. It took another week for that to get here, but as you can see, it does look like it matches the chairs pretty well. We'll go ahead and take that outside, put it with the chairs. Got the table outside with the chairs. One thing I wanted to notice, with you guys, is that these chairs do hold water on the top. This fabric does not allow the water to seep through. We'll see how that's going to hold up in the future, but for now, it's not a problem. But I do see eventually that these things probably will end up rusting at some point. But yeah, so that's going to wrap this up. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you on the next one. You can mix and measure in the exact same bowl because there are etched measurements in the bowl that help you go ahead and put your ingredients in correctly. And these graters are so awesome. Look, you have a fine, a coarse, and a slicing grater. You stick those right on top of the bowl. You can get your ingredients and go ahead and put them directly in the bowl and mix it up right there. You don't have to do it in a separate bowl. Now these guys are awesome for tossing salad, mixing ingredients, serving your dishes. You can bring them right out to the table and serve all your guests there. They have food storage as well since they have lids. You can prep your ingredients right in the bowl, and they're great for marinating stuff to cook later. These are also very easy to clean. Stick them on the top rack of your dishwasher. Let the dishwasher do all the work so you can enjoy the food later. And of course, this is a good choice versus other products because it is a silicone base to stop the scratches. Other products are metal, they'll scratch your worktop. These have an inner measurement scale. Others do not have that. That's a great plus to have. These guys have airtight lids. Other cheaper ones have no lids at all, or their lids don't fit properly. Guys, go ahead and go in the description. Check out the official link from Priority Chef. It will be a Levanta link. If you click that, it will take you to Amazon. We'll get a few dollars from this. It'll help us out. It'll help them out as well. And thank you for supporting the channel. Now let's get back to the video. Getting hot in Jacksonville. It's 84 degrees today, and I apologize for my voice. I am sick today. So sitting on the table right here, we do have a nice box that might be able to help us with what we have going on outside. This says a VESA on it. I don't know what it is yet. We got to open it to find out. Let's get this box opened up. We have the patented SCSR knife here to go ahead and break into this package provided from Amazon today, and took a little bit longer to get this because of what it is. So it took about 5 days to get. You know how some of the packages are. You can't always get everything overnight. Can't always get what you want, but if you try sometime, you get this. Do I have to build this thing? All right, well, inside the box we have a couple of palms. These are artificial palm trees to replace the ones out there, and apparently I have to build them. Apparently inside of the box we have palm fronds, another set. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, so it says, the instructions right here just say to take the other ones and put them on this. It's got a pot already. All right, so basically what this is an artificial palm, and it comes with extra that you have to put on yourself. It does come in a little flower pot. We'll go ahead and get both of these guys unboxed. We don't need this where we're going anyway. So the first step is to pull off the plastic condom.
to go.
Ready?
Yep.
If nobody pulls out in front of us, oh, there's somebody behind us.
There's another one coming, turning right up from right behind him, so hold on.
Okay. All right, so I have to hold the brake and the accelerator. Oh fuck, there's more people coming. Somebody probably gonna want to turn on here.
Yep.
Motherfucker in the middle.
But now you can get over.
I can?
Yeah, just do it.
Gotta stop. Is it ready?
Yeah. Stay in the left lane. Stay in the left lane. Stay in the left lane. Just do it.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Wait, it says both pedals pressed. What did I do wrong? It said both pedals pressed. What do I do? Hold down the brake?
Yeah, you hold the brake down.
Wait.
And then you push both down at the same time, all the way.
I did. It
and
said
you let it.
Wait. Firmly hold the brake down with your left foot. Fully press and hold the accelerator pedal down while holding the brake pedal. Okay,
Yeah.
let's try that. All right. Still?
Yep.
Okay.
You're good. Got a car coming, but.
Car coming?
Yep.
Oh, there's an old lady right there. I don't want to be calling the cops.
No, they ain't gonna call the cops. She won't even hear it. She won't even hear it, dude. Come on.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
There's another car coming.
that's okay. They're gonna be in the right-hand lane.
Fully depress and hold the brake.
Okay, hold the brake
Fully
down.
Press and hold.
Now hold the gas all the way down, and then let off the brake when it's ready. Right?
Here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Preparing for launch. It's squatting. Ready to launch. Now what do I do?
Just let off the brake.
pedal.
Yeah, foot down. Oh shit!
Oh fuck!
Jesus
Make sure
Christ!
it's right up in front of you, dude.
Holy shit! Oh shit! That's crazy.
Woo! Oh my god!
Lieutenant Mitchell, Maverick.
Zero noise, and it was just, dude.
On it.
That was insane. What are you doing?
We're going on a cruise.
What are you doing?
We're going on a cruise.
But what are you doing?
Going on a cruise. Let's go!
All right, we got this little tiny toothbrush and we got this tape and we have this peel satisfaction. Oh no. It didn't actually work right. Oh no! Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and you're inside of the Supercar Street Racing garage. And today we're working again with Shine Armor, and this is their interior cleaner. And we're going to be taking a look at that today on the station. Stay with us. You're back on Supercar Street Racing, and we are so happy to be working again with the company Shine Armor. And they have provided us with this interior all-purpose cleaner. So what we're going to be doing today is taking a look at this and unboxing it and seeing exactly what you have to do to apply this to your interior. Now we do have Dukes of Duval's seat right here off of his club car precedent, and we're going to be trying to clean that up a little bit for him, and then we'll take it back to his house and install it directly onto his golf cart. So stay with us, that's coming up next. Right here in front of the 2014 Club Car Precedent and the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, we're going to be working with Shine Armor again, and I'm super excited to work with them. They've been awesome, and they have sent me several products, and today we're going to be taking a look at this interior all-purpose cleaner, and we're going to be using it right here and right now on the Dukes of Duval Club Car Precedent seat. And you notice right off the bat that Shine Armor does enclose this in a plastic bag for shipping, because these kind of products products have a tendency to leak. It's not just Shine Armor. Most places that do shipping of these kinds of liquids will go ahead and put it in a plastic bag. So let's go ahead and open that up now. We got our SCSR scissors, which are not working very well, but hey, they're doing the job though. So inside of that, you see Shine Armor does give you a pump spray to go on top of your bottle. And then you have this nice all-purpose interior cleaner, and right on the front it says that it's non-greasy, and it does have a matte finish, so it's not going to look shiny, and it's anti-static and sun-blocking, and it's safe to use on leather, vinyl, and plastics. And what we do have right here and right now is a vinyl seat. This is not leather, and so we're going to go ahead and check out the directions on this, and then go ahead and get this seat all cleaned up today. So right in front of us, you do see the directions here for the Shine Armor Interior All-Purpose Cleaner. And that does indicate that you need to spray the interior cleaner directly onto a clean, folded microfiber towel. And we do have these purple microfibers here that were provided so graciously to us from the company Shine Armor. So that's the first step. Then the second step is you gently wipe the surface with the first cloth. Quickly switch to the other cloth folded microfiber towel, and then so I think the directions are a little bit off here. It says quickly switch to another folded microfiber towel and residue. Doesn't sound right. For best results, reapply every 3 to 4 weeks or for maintenance. So step 3 has a little bit of a issue there. It's missing some instructions, so I will let the company know. But those are the steps to using Shine Armor. Now, the first thing you're going to want to do with your all-purpose Shine Armor cleaner is go ahead and put the pump spray on. So give this thing a turn right there. It is sealed, so you will want to go ahead and remove that little foil top off of there. Go ahead and spray. Insert your spray nozzle right into the top of the all-purpose cleaner. Now your Shine Armor all-purpose cleaner is all set to go. Now that we have our Shine Armor ready to go with the pump spray on top, what we need to do now is follow the directions, and it says spray it directly onto a microfiber towel. And this does have a little lock on the side that you have to push to make it work. So it's this little push button right here that you have to push through, and it does lock it. And there we go. So it is coming out. So we have a generous amount on our towel there. Let's remove our other towels there so we can get going. And then after this, you just gently wipe the surface with the first cloth, and then you quickly switch to another cloth. And this is where the instructions are wrong. And we're going to go ahead and wipe that down really good. And then quickly we switch over to a clean one and take off the residue. And that is the first step to that. And then it says for best results, reapply every 3 to 4 weeks. So we're not quite done yet. We're going to go ahead and do the next section here. It does have some pretty tough stains in there that may be part of the vinyl at this point and unable to be cleaned. So we're just doing our best with what we have to work with here. But we get our dry cloth and go ahead and buff that out. And once again, let's fold this towel over and go ahead and get this last section here. I'm going to go ahead and go over the whole thing again, and then go ahead with our dry cloth, flip that over, and wipe off all of the cleaner there. And I am slowly spilling it all over the floor because the top came off. Alright, so a little bit of extra spilled out, but that is basically how you use the Shine Armor Interior Cleaner. Alright, we're going to go one step further here. These seats are incredibly stained, so we're going to try something else. We got a magic eraser here. And let's tighten this up because it already spilled. This time we're going to put it on the magic eraser. see if we can get any better results, because this is a pretty stained seat. And even the magic eraser can't get off what the seat has had for years. Actually, it is getting quite a bit of it off now that I see it. So this is going to take some work. You can see right here, this stuff does work. The magic eraser helps with the cleaner as well. The stuff does work. The magic eraser is assisting it, and the dirt is coming out. The seat is in really poor condition anyway, so anything this stuff can do, it's doing. Yeah, you can see this stuff is getting off. It just really can't get everything because the vinyl is stained, like internally. So Jukes of Duval probably needs a new seat, but before that, he can use this one and it can be nice and clean for him thanks to the Shine Armor interior all-purpose cleaner. I did compare the Shine Armor here to the VLR, and I honestly think that the Shine Armor is doing a better job on this than the VLR does. So that's why I got the VLR out side by side here with the Shine Armor. I gave that a shot and it did not do as well at getting the grime off with the magic eraser. So guys, that's the extent of what we can do here with this seat because it is in pretty poor shape. I think Dukes of Duval is going to get new seats anyway, but I wanted to demonstrate the product here with you guys. And now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing Studio with Brad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio. You're with Brad, and today we're taking a look at the Shine Armor line of products for your vehicle. And you can see right here on the screen they're having a 23% off sale right now. You can use your code FALL23, but also make sure that you click on the link in the description so that I get some credit for that, because I do have an affiliate link with Shine Armor. So taking a look right here on their website, you can see the front page. If we go to their interior products here, you can see right here, this is the car upholstery and interior cleaner that we just showed you outside in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now there is going to be a point when that stuff is not going to be able to take off years and years of stained stuff going into the vinyl or leather. So that's the best we could do with it. It did make an improvement, and especially when we added the magic eraser along with the cleaner, it made such a huge improvement. But nothing's going to get out those deep stains in that vinyl if it's already part of the actual fabric. And you can see right here, if we click on this, does have all 5-star reviews on here. It is $15.95, but like it says on the front page, they are having a sale right now, so make sure that you grab that. And taking a look at some of the pictures here, you can see them putting it right there on the dash. It's all purpose. You can use it on pretty much everything inside of the car. Right there you see it sitting on the dash, and then that's them using their chamois cloth towels there that they sent me as well, their little cleaning towels. And yeah, so if we take a look down here, it just shows you a little bit more about the product. And it says it helps your interior shine brighter than ever before. And it says it's a secret weapon against stains, odors, and dull surfaces. And then down here, it shows you that it's safe and non-toxic, which is awesome. It has deep cleaning power and gives you professional grade results. And you can see right here, right now, the reviews all say 5 stars, and if you read through some of these reviews, they're very good. I've been very happy with Shine Armor products, and I have worked with them now for a few months, and this is the third product I've actually taken a look at for them, and I hope to be able to work with them some more in the future. Really cool company, and make just the products that I need for my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, please be sure to hit the like and subscribe button here, and buy anything you need off Amazon through any of my Amazon affiliate links. I get credit even if it's not the actual product. Click any of my links and buy anything on Amazon. You'll help the channel out greatly. We do need it. We lose money on the channel. We make zero money on this channel. It's a loss for us. So it helps us so much when you can click through our links and you like and subscribe. And we'll see you next time in the 4K production studio, guys. Peace out. Hurricane Ian is really picking up this morning. Getting some pretty crazy wind and rain. You guys can see it is really starting to pick up here in Jacksonville. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And on my lap today, we have the Invertech power inverter. This is a 500 watt power inverter. And we're gonna be taking a look at this today, all the features, what you can do with this, how much it costs, everything today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing unboxing, and we're going to take a look today at this Invertech 500 watt power inverter. Now what this does, it converts your DC 12 volt power to 110 volt for like home use for anything in your home, and it is 500 watt capable. Now on the ad here for the power inverter on Amazon, we can see here that it has a nominal input voltage of 12.8 to 13.2 volts, and its output frequency is 60 hertz, and it has a continuous power output up to 500 watts. It also has a 2 amp USB port, so if you want to charge something directly or power something directly from USB, it is right on the inverter right there. So what's in the package with it? Supposedly from the ad, it has a 500 watt power inverter inside here, a cigar lighter plug that you can connect to the terminals, a battery clip terminal, and 4 fuses and 1 user manual. Now let's take a look at some of the features of the power inverter. And it comes with these features. It has up to 1,000 watts of peak power, and it comes with battery clamps and a cigarette lighter adapter. It says it's small yet powerful, that it has dual 110 volt AC outlets and USB charging ports, ideal for charging tablets, game players, Kindles, digital cameras, TV, cell phone lights, power tools, or any other household applications. It also includes 2 options for actually powering it. You can actually use the cigarette lighter plug, or you can use a clamp as to clamp it onto your positive and negative terminals in your battery, on your car battery. It says that it's a user-friendly design. It's aluminum, and that's supposed to protect it from any drops and bumps. And it has a smart cooling fan, which hopefully only comes on when it gets under load. And it can increase, I think, in fan speed as well. So yeah, that's everything that comes inside of the power inverter here, the Invertech. Now this thing weighs about 1.5 pounds, so it's not that heavy, and it has 4.3 stars out of 5 on Amazon reviews. Now let's take a look at what's actually inside the Invertech power inverter box here. So taking a look at the packaging, it is a very generic type of packaging here. It's literally just a brown package with a 35 by 35 on the box. I assume that means the size of the packaging. It has a model number on the side that says MA500-11. Not sure what the 11 is, but it is made in China. You can see right here on the packaging. It has a couple of warning labels as well. It says cancer and reproductive harm on the front right here on the box. And it's got your barcode label here with the model number on it. And that is all that is on the generic packaging of the Invertech MA500-11 power inverter. So what does a power inverter do, and what can I use one for? A power inverter changes DC power from a battery into conventional AC power that you can use to operate all kinds of devices. Electric lights, kitchen appliances, microwaves, power tools, TVs, radios, computers, just to name a few. You can connect the inverter to a battery and plug your AC devices into the inverter, and you've got portable power whenever and wherever you need it. An inverter draws its power from a 12-volt battery, preferably a deep cycle, but any battery will work, or several batteries wired in parallel. The battery will need to be recharged as the power is drawn out by the inverter. The battery can be recharged by running the automobile motor or a gas generator, solar panels, or wind. You can then use your battery charger plugged into an AC outlet to recharge the battery. Now we can open up the box and take a look at what's inside the MA500-11 500 watt power inverter box. So let's take a look. All right, so the first thing we see inside the box here is the power inverter here, and it is black, looks like black anodized aluminum here. And on the front, it does say input 12 volts, DC 52 amps, output 100 volts AC, 60 hertz, which is normal. And then it has a USB 5 volt DC output that is capable of providing 2 amps. Now that is not enough to quick charge. It will not quick charge your device, so if you're buying this for quick charging, you will have to power another quick charger with this, and you could use the AC ports here to do that. What else is in the box here? Well, we have 2 things of cables here, which I have not opened. So let's take a look at what's inside these cables. It's actually one single thing of cabling here. Let's put the box aside for now and take a look inside of this. All right, so inside the cabling, we have, first of all, a cigarette lighter plug here. Let's go ahead and unzip tie or unbread tie this guy. And we do have a cigarette lighter adapter one end, and we have a little ring terminals on the other end. And if we take a look at the side of the power inverter, this would be where you would connect the actual ring terminals for the box. So that is the first wiring we have with the inverter. Now let's take a look at the second thing we have here with the power inverter. So the second thing we have here is a connector for a battery. So this connector here is made so that you can power your inverter directly off of a battery. So let's say you have a 12 volt battery readily available. You can go ahead and connect these 2 clamps to your battery, and you can power, and then you connect these ring terminals to the side of the inverter, and you can power your inverter with your standard 12 volt battery, either in your car or any other 12 volt battery. It doesn't have to be inside your car, but you can connect these clamps to 12 volts and power your inverter. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you can see here, I am working hard on getting this video edited, but I wanted to take a minute and share with you guys what you need to do exactly to search for an adapter on Amazon, and I will put a link in the description to this adapter here, but you need to kind of understand what you're looking for. So if we open up Amazon right here, we have done a search for a 12 volt power inverter. I may have called it an adapter. It actually is an inverter, and as you can see, what comes up here is the Invertech as a sponsor. Now that means some company, Invertech or another company, paid to have their product go right to the top of the page. Of course, it got my attention. I did end up buying this one right here, and I actually only bought it because it has these 2 feet right here that can be screwed on to the side of whatever you need. That was a big important factor for me, but also here it shows you a big picture of the parts list, and then right here it shows you that it has a 2 amp USB port. It does say ports here, that is incorrect. It has 1 USB port. It has a power indicator here, and I believe an overload indicator. There is a switch. It shows you the negative, positive terminal, and the cooling fan and the fuses. And then right here it tells you that it has some features here. It has over temperature protection, over voltage, low voltage, overload, and short circuit. And then it's 1,000 watt peak power. Don't mistake that for the average power it can handle is 500 watts. And here's some of the things you can power with your Invertech And then here you see they have actually used the battery clamps to connect it to a battery. And if we go here, we see it is $42.99. I will provide a link in the description. If you want to spend more, you can get more. If you like red, you can grab a red one from some places. This one actually has 2 USB ports, which could be handy if you need 2 ports. I only have 1. This one has I think it looks like it might, just 2 USB ports. And there are plenty of others that go up in wattage. Now remember, you will need the appropriate wattage for whatever amount of power you need in total. And as you step up in watts here, notice $169 for a 2500 watt, $299 for a 3000 watt, and here's a 1000 watt one for $68. But there are plenty of choices here. My advice is to go with one that has high reviews and that has USB ports, and check out my links in the description. I'll put some links to some different power levels here for you also, so that you have a choice. But as we go down here, we see we have plenty of options here. We have some cool ones with like digital displays, which is neat. We have just normal ones again. We have some that have the plugs on top. If that's something that is important to you, you can have your plugs on top of the unit. And then we have this cool one that actually looks like a power strip. And you can see here that it has plugs on top and the fan on top. So if that's a better option for your install scenario, you might want to go with that. Here's one that is just like 2 little ones that plugs into your car outlet. And yeah, I will put a link in the description to some recommended ones, and I hope you guys enjoyed this little browse here for some 12-volt power inverters. So that's a quick look at the 500 watt Invertec power inverter, all the connections on it, and the wiring and the packaging. And when we get this unit actually in use, we can go ahead and tell you how it performs in the golf cart, because that's where it's going. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe if you like to see this kind of content, and I'll be bringing you much more in the future. What are we doing up here? Is this a car on fire, dog?
Car on fire, man.
Is this why the cruise got canceled?
I think so. Yeah, too much smoke, they can't see.
Guys, we are back with another instructional video for the Club Car Precedent, and today we have this Club Car Precedent throttle, pedal, brake, whatever assembly you want to call it. Got this right off of Amazon, so we will hook you guys up with the link for that. But today we're going to be showing you how to install this on Supercar Street Racing. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and the very first step of this process is to remove the mat. Okay, for the next step here, mine is a little bit strange because I have this brake pedal switch right here that connects. But the next step is to pull out this little area here, and it has one of those little Christmas tree things on it. Set that to the side, and you can see here the brake assembly that we're going to have to disconnect here in a little bit. But on my cart, we also have to remove this extra brake switch. All right, so we just have 2 crescent wrenches here. And all we have to do is loosen this guy. And I think it's going to be this way. Now that we have the brake disconnected, we can go ahead and remove the pedal assembly from the cart. And that is that. It is out. On to the next step. We are back in the nice air conditioning in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and as you can see, this guy does not come with another one of these rods. So we have to trade this rod out. And we don't want to lose that, but I saw where it fell. So we're literally just going to take out this old one here and put it right through. Yeah, easier said than done because I dropped the nut. I think these are all reverse threads. So that would usually be tight. It is reverse threaded. And we do have a problem right here, and that is that a bunch of these screws have broken off. So when we put this back in, we're going to have to actually drill and probably use some self-tapping screws right there to get this thing done. But we are ready to put the new assembly right back in. Need a towel to kneel on. This does not come with a new rheostat, so we have to remove this one with a Torx. Or is it a... oh, forgot to put the Torx head on there. That would help, huh? Simple as that. It should come right off. But I don't want to take it off until I have the other one right next to it so I know how it goes back on. I don't know if there's another connection to something here, but I see it clearly on the other one. Oh, I just lost the only Torx bolt I have left. Okay, I can't tell how this comes off. Okay, it just literally slides right out. Pretty dirty. I'm going to go ahead and wash this all up and degrease it. It just slides right out, literally. There's no way to get it wrong. Got the old rheostat cleaned up. Get that out of the way. Got the new part, just like the old part was oriented. I think. Okay, this is harder than I thought to get back on. I think it's in there. Looks right. Can't tell if it's turning or not, but I think that's right. Okay, now we have our rheostat reconnected and transferred over. And these can only go in one way. So you can't mess them up. And they have those anti-water dealies. Just ran down to Ace Hardware and picked up some self-tapping screws to finish off the pedal assembly. 3 out of the 4, well actually all 4 were jacked up to the point where I couldn't save them, so I drilled and used one of the old self-tappers, and then I bought some more to finish off the other 3, which we will have to drill out here shortly. But yeah, just a little update, just ran in Ace Hardware, so yeah, that's what's up now. Alright, we are back from Ace Hardware and we picked up some self-tapping bolts. The trick here, I think these will be fine. They have the same head as the other ones. Let's see if those will go in. That worked perfect. I have to drill out this other side though. And I broke all these drill bits. Ah, it's just plastic. It's just plastic, or either there is metal down below there. Yeah, I think there's metal below it. If not, we'll use the bigger ones. Yeah, didn't do anything. That one won't either. We might have to use the big ones on this. Oh. They sold me one of the wrong one. Oh, that won't do anything. This one might. That back one. This one might go in, that back one is not going in. It's a way bigger hole. This one might go, maybe not. That one went. That back one's not going in. It's way too stripped out. But that's not going anywhere. Alright, that part is done. I'm going to call it good with 3 bolts in there. Guys, we got our new brake pedal in, and it fits right over the old one after I was so dumb and couldn't figure out that you have to take the old plastic thing off. But I don't like the way the wire is going to be showing here. So I think what I'm going to do is notch out this little cover plate here, so that the wire can run under that and down through. And of course my light goes off every time I come out here. Ugh! What I was saying is I don't want my wire showing here, so I think this little plastic plate under here, if I just pull it off and notch it out, the wire can run behind it because there's a space back there, I think. Yeah, there is a space back there. So I'm going to just take this off real quick and notch it out. And hopefully it can go back on and the wire will run behind it instead of like over the top here. You guys will see once I get a better idea of how I'm going to do this. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is drill a hole right through there, literally right where my finger is, and pass the wire right through and behind, if I can. Yeah, and then underneath it. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on getting that done now. Okay, I did find a way to route the cable behind the pedal and underneath. I will have to extend it though, I'm pretty sure. So I am going to go ahead and mark off right here and drill a hole right there. And I'm going to have to go through both the plastic and the metal. So let's see if I can actually get, sorry, I wasn't even on it. Let's see if I can actually get a drill bit to go through there, and it is going to have to accommodate the wiring. And on the end, it will either have to accommodate this. I think I can get these through there one at a time, hopefully. Yeah, it looks like I can. So it's got to be at least that wide to get through there. So let's grab a drill bit and get to drilling. If I didn't break them all yesterday. I know. This thing, every time you touch it, it turns on. All right, let's see what we got in here that matches. And I think maybe this one will be perfect. Let's see. Either that or we just cut the wire and put new ends on it. Probably the best thing to do is just cut it and re-solder and heat shrink ends on it afterwards. Like go ahead and extend it right now. Probably the best thing to do. And then we don't have to really put a super thick wire through the hole. We can drill it out smaller. So let me see what I got for wiring. All right, my plan right here and right now is to just cut off the ends of this and then extend it with this cheap little speaker wire that I have. The problem being the speaker wire is very thin, so I'm going to probably have to double up the ends in order to get our T-Con shrink wrap, not shrink wrap, solder connectors on it. I brought everything I need in here to do this connection. So what I'm going to do from the very beginning is cut off these worthless. You don't need bullet connectors. You're not going to be taking off your brake pedal. I don't know why they do it like that. I guess if you ever have to service it, I don't know. I'm going to attempt to drill through this brake pedal to get that wire to the back. Oh, oh, we can do that. Nope. That's right, it's plastic. Okay, that's not gonna work. Don't think that's gonna work. That's any brake, something back there. Yeah, no. Shoot, it's like right on the edge of it. That sucks. Oh man. Alright, well, maybe I can go over here. We'll break this thing. That's it. Oh, maybe. Huh, okay. That's well. That's fine. Update from the garage here. I did get the wiring run behind there. I need to tuck this in a little bit better, but yeah, the wire is run nice underneath the pedal right there. It goes behind the pedal and then underneath like that. And then what we will do now is just tie this up really nice to the brake pedal and leave a little slack so it can move, and then get this tied in right there. So that's next on the list. Alright guys, a little update from out here in the garage. I got the brake wire ran to the back and underneath, and I might have already done this update, but the next step is to actually zip tie the brake wire line to the actual brake thingy here, whatever it's called. Give a little slack right there, and then do the connection. So I'm going to do that now. This project is completely done. We have replaced the brake and accelerator pedal assembly on the 2014 Club Car Precedent, looking so fresh and fly, and then we wiped it down and it looks great, and now the actual parking brake works again. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please thumbs up, subscribe, buy from our affiliate links in the description, and we will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. We got the smart mirror, we got the Tito's ugly sweater, we got the smart mirror again, and we still have the Tito's ugly sweater, and then we got the peel. That peel satisfaction is real. That peel sat is so good in your life. That peel sat, and then we got the ugly sweater on top of the peel sat, and the peel sat's trying to be difficult, but we're still going to peel, and it's going to be good, and it's in your life. And you love it, that peel sat. And that peel sat is so good that it won't even make it into 60-second videos. But I'm really trying hard for that peel sat because I love you guys. And that peel satisfaction is not going to make it. I got to speed up and peel faster. And I'm just ripping it harder with the peel sat. And I'm not going to make it. And that peel sat was so good. We'll have to have a 2.0 peel sat. Good morning, everybody. It's Saturday morning, and I spent the entire day yesterday going to get the new car. And I know you're curious exactly what I got, so I am going to walk out there right now and show you what it is. The big reveal. Dun dun dun. So there it is. I'm just kidding. That's where I pulled out the Honda. The new car is, surprise, surprise, look what's back in my garage. That is my old car. So what happened was I picked up my old SL65 again. It all worked out. So what happened was the guy who had my vehicle, he wanted to go a different direction. I also spent about 6 months looking for a car. I couldn't find anything really that I wanted, or the colors that I wanted, so he made me a deal that was really sweet. I went and picked up my car yesterday in Virginia. There it is. Came back pretty much like I left it, except for one thing. He had curbed one of the wheels. Wasn't too upset about it though, because the wheel was already peeling, the chrome was peeling on it. So yesterday I did order wheels and also a lightweight brake kit. This car has very good brakes from the factory, however, they are super expensive. And a company makes an aftermarket two-piece lighter weight kit with replaceable rings on the hats. Ordered that yesterday. Also ordered my wheels. Like I said, that will be in a different reveal. So you'll know soon what I got. But there is the R230 SL65 back, and it's about to get worked on right now. Stay tuned for what's about to come soon. This fool left his garage open. Look at this guy. Garage wide open. And look what I got. Common key. Got some kind of YouTube star. Got him.
These nuts.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a shipment for the golf cart, and this is a uncommon key for the golf cart. There are many reasons why you should get an uncommon key, especially if you don't want your golf cart stolen. You bring your golf cart anywhere into the public area, and literally anyone with a club car key can walk up to your cart and steal it. So today we got an uncommon key on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we are going to figure out one of the biggest issues with the club car precedent, and that is all club cars come with a common key, and right here we have an uncommon key. And if we take a look at that, it comes with a new ignition switch and a new set of keys right here. So what we are going to be doing today, right here, right now, is installing this key on the club car. So we need to take out the existing ignition key that I put into the carbon fiber dash and install this key. We're going to do that right now, guys. Alright guys, so here we have the carbon fiber dash. Now I am still waiting for a new keycap for this. I might actually just refurbish this one and then cancel that order. But yeah, we need to pop this little thing out and then pop the ignition switch out. I do have some trim tools, but also a little screwdriver might be better for this. There's not much room to work here. But as you can see here, this little plastic cap, it was kind of hard to get on. And of course I just scratched it again. It's going to be harder to get off, but I'm going to wait till I get the ignition out because I don't want to mess it up any more than it already is. But yeah, this ignition is just kind of wedged, the dash I mean, is just kind of wedged in here for now. I got to take off this steering cover. No big deal, it just pops right off. So that is it. That's how you get out the dash. Now here is the ignition switch, clearly labeled from last time. The dash isn't very strong, so don't rip on the dash, it will break. There's a metal ring behind this. And then a little lock ring. So we need to undo the little lock on the back. Ah, the lock's on the front, I forgot. Yep, we're gonna have to get out that, we're gonna have to get this ring out off the front. Yeah, I don't want to scratch it up anymore. It already scratched. I'm gonna end up painting it, I think. So I'm getting my trim tools out. One of them fell back in the battery compartment. It was kind of difficult to put this ring back on. I may end up breaking it. Yeah, it doesn't want to come out. Had a feeling this was going to be kind of hard. Ah, okay. I just turned the actual key switch and that I just turned it and it actually came out. So now what's left is the rings. Okay, the ring is out. And you can see it's kind of scratched up. I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with some sandpaper and then paint it matte black. Where I have all my other stuff here. I'm just gonna scuff it up pretty good, degloss it. And of course my lights went out. And my big lights aren't even on. All right, I have a little sand block here. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this with the sanding block. Try to get some of the scratches out of it. Got a big scratch right there. So I'm just scuffing it up really well. So the paint has something to stick to and get all the scratches out. But I think like hitting it with a couple of coats, it'll hide all the scratches. Ice cream man's coming. Okay. All right. Okay, we're going to take our sanded down plastic piece and hit it with our deglosser, which allows the paint to stick better, even though it didn't work very well on the cart with the Plastidip. This should let the paint stick. So here's rubbing it down with deglosser. I'll see if there's any deep scratches. I'll probably put 2 or 3 coats on it. But yeah, that looks good so far. Just remember, don't touch it with greasy hands after you degloss it. Okay, we are back over here with the new uncommon key switch. Taking a look at what's in the actual packaging, and it looks like we got a new retention nut, but we do need the ring off the back of the old ignition switch. This was actually part of the dash, so we have to take that off, and it has to align with the non-existent notch. The new one doesn't have a notch, so not sure how to line up this ring, but I'm going to try it. Try it facing up. This came with the new dash, so it's not part of the stock ignition system. It's so you can mount this to the carbon fiber dash. So new key has a flat spot there, old key has a notch. So I'm just going to look at, I'm actually going to try the key and see if to the right is going to turn the cart on. Here's the new key. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to line it up just like that with the flat spot up. I'm going to put the notch there. It doesn't stay on. There's nothing really to keep it on this guy. I don't know why the new one doesn't have this notch, but it doesn't. So now the question is, which wire goes to which? Don't know what wire goes to which one. Guess we have to try it. Wow. Okay, well, maybe. Now, how do we know if the cart's on? Let's try it. Yeah, I just kind of messed up. There's nothing to keep this ring on. Okay, I'm trying it. Nothing. Okay, that does nothing. Trying the opposite wiring. Okay, I heard something. Nothing works. Neither way works. What is happening? This doesn't do anything. Oh, maybe it's because it's plugged into the charger? I bet you that's it. Maybe I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. I did not know that. Okay, so that works. You can't have the cart plugged into the charger and go anywhere. It has a smarter than me system. So I really would love to try to figure out how to secure this. It kind of stays in place, and also these don't stay in place. I might have to open these up a little bit, or I mean they're there. I don't know, they're not very tight. Man, they come off pretty easy, look. Because the bottom of this is small and the top is big. I don't know what they intended for that, but it's not a good secure connection. So, I'm not sure if I should redo that or what. Or maybe try to open up the, or either heat shrink them. I mean, it's not going anywhere, honestly. So I guess I'll just leave it. All right, so we have a new nut. And all we have to do is put this through. Make sure it's straight, and then tighten the nut. The trick is getting the cap on, because there's no room to put the cap around. There's no room for the cap legs to go through the holes. The nut's in the way. It's a dumb design. So I'm just trying to put this. There's a cap thing right there. There's holes for the cap, but the nut gets in the way. Okay, why doesn't that screw on? Alright, so the nut doesn't screw on. It's just difficult. It's not impossible, it's just difficult. Okay, that was better. Okay, I know it's hard for you guys to see what I'm doing. I'm screwing on the nut. I mean, I guess I could, I don't think I have a socket that big. And I definitely would scratch the dash if I try to use pliers. Man, this sucks. Okay, that works pretty good. So my plan later is to come back with 12 volts from the back to power another USB thing that's a quick charger. But for right now, the problem with this cap thing is you have to fit it around there and the nut blocks it from pushing through. It's a really, really odd design. Kind of makes no sense. All right, I hit this with the first coat of Plastidip, and it does not appear that it is running, but I'm gonna give that about 15 minutes to dry and then throw another coat on. All right, guys, we got the Uncommon key installed, and now we have our cap nice and Plastidipped, and we are going to see if we can install it. Last time I tried, I pushed on it and there was fingerprints all over it. So I Plastidipped it, and now it is ready to install, but I am having a hard time seeing. So I'm gonna turn the light on the camera and get right back to you. I want you guys to understand why this is frustrating. Look at that. So do you see the holes there? So that is where it has to mount. It has to go between those little, has to go between the nut, and the nut has to be just perfect in order to do that. So I'm gonna grab my pliers and go ahead and adjust this until I can maybe get it perfect. All right, guys, the key is installed, and I did get the cover on there and it looks fine. I'm gonna see if I can cancel my Buggy's unlimited order because that looks perfect. Guys, thanks for joining us today. Hope you enjoyed the channel and have a great day. We'll see you next time.
We ran out of daylight last time. The guys are right behind me. We're gonna do the rest of the string lights. Hey there. We are starting the project again to do the rest of it. We ran out of daylight last time and everything that we have done has turned out great. Looks amazing. So right now we're starting part 2 and we're going to be getting set up here in just a minute. And tonight I will come back out and show you how it all looks, how great it is. It was really a fun project, not hard at all, especially with the great guys I had helping me. This is the part that we're going to be working on right above me there. That's where we let off last time. So anyway, it's been fun. Here we are again getting started with the project. The guys are right behind me. We're going to do the rest of the string lights. These things are amazing. There's even a do-it-yourself. You can change each individual light if you want to. That's what's so cool about it. But anyway, here we go. The guys are getting started over there and we're going to get the rest of this top part of the house done. All we've got left to do is that top part, and hopefully we're going to have enough to finish. Not quite sure about that. I didn't tell my friends here that you really need to stick the sticky thing down for about 3 to 5 seconds to get it to hold good. And I didn't tell him that until way into the project, so he's never gonna let me hear the end of that one. I just realized that the camera went off before we finished, so I'm going to show you what all he did. All that, and then we came around this corner and did that part, and this is what it wasn't enough to do the whole side, so we decided just to do that and see how it looks at night. Hey everybody, I am here in front of the Sister Car Street Racing compound viewing my new beautiful lights. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is what I've got set up for Halloween. I've got it on blue, purple, and green, kind of a Beetlejuice type theme. I'm a weirdo, whatever. I'm going to show y'all some different things. This is what I did. I set up a DIY one on this, and that's what it looks like. If you go to that, you can see I've set it up to purple, blue, and green, 50% speed. Breath is the effect that I'm going for. It's not too fast, not too slow. It just kind of flashes between each color, and I just did this as my own. The normal Halloween colors were not showing up well on my house, so I'm going to show you some other different things. We're going to go back. Okay, this is where you can set it to your own custom color, kind of a yellow color. My house is red, so a lot of the colors don't show up as well as they would on a light colored house. It's kind of creepy. You can go up here to scenery. You have all different kinds of things. Willow, Glacier Express, speed, your own colors, whatever you can possibly think of. Let's try this. I haven't tried this one before, Dream. Okay, it is like a meteor. Let's try early spring. It takes it a second to change over. Let's try another one. Okay, this one's pretty cool. Kind of twinkling with blue and green colors. It's pretty awesome. Then we can go to life, which has trends, sports, meditation, dating. Okay, it's kind of a pink and red theme, I guess. Try sports. I guess you can set that to whatever color is your team. Let's go for a party mode. Oh yeah, that's my kind of vibe right there. Looks like a red, white, and blue party. I think we can change that to whatever we want, but I kind of like the red, white, and blue. It's kind of cool. See what work is. Some looks like white. You can heart this, or you can go to this little 3-dot thing and you can set the speed of it. So many options, I don't even know. Oh, festival, I like this one. Okay, you have all these different things. Christmas, Valentine's Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Forest, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Football Day. Wow, let's see what Christmas looks like. Okay, let's get some green. Oh, there's our, I don't know what color that is. Doesn't look like green, but we can change that if we want. Okay, for Christmas, it's doing all these colors. But if I wanted to, I could just delete any one of these right here. Just click on it, delete it. And then I can add whatever colors I want my Christmas to be. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's too cool. Okay, we're going for Valentine's Day. Kind of looks like the dating one. Like that. Let's see what Thanksgiving Day looks like. Okay, this is our colors for Thanksgiving Day. And you can do that speed however you want, if you want it to be faster or slower, or... Oh, Neon World. I love that. Well, kind of looks like it's about as fast. This is it, and I could go on and on all night, and I probably will stay out here for a while.
Guys, we are in beautiful Little Falls, New Jersey, and we are heading to the Adam LZ Invitational this morning. Shortly, we're gonna have some videos from there. I'm super hyped. Headed to Adam LZ Invitational. Has an Anamorph 35mm lens with a 1.33 aspect ratio right there on the front. It does have a couple of the small rig batteries, and those are awesome for charging the camera up. They give you way more battery life than just the internal battery. What they do literally is hook up just like this to the camera, and they charge the internal battery, and the camera runs off the internal battery. So this is the R5C. This is a hybrid camera. It is one of the cinema cameras from Canon. It is made specifically for doing both video and photos, and it is a full frame camera, meaning it has a full frame CMOS, no cropping. It does 8K, no problem, and it does have a 512 gigabyte CF Express card that came with it as well, and it's a genuine one also. It's not a clone CF card. Here's a good look at the back of the R5C. The small rig battery is sitting so fly right there. It is at 84%, and it did charge the internal battery up all the way. It does have a screen right there with all of the data on it. I will show you guys later. And the viewfinder itself is covered up by the small rig batteries. That is why you don't see the viewfinder. I will not be using the real viewfinder, most likely just the screen, as I will be doing a lot of video work with this. You do see the small rig cage on here with the handle on the top. That also is pretty cool for doing video. I ordered some other things that are in this box as well. We're gonna have to take a look at those right after this message from our sponsor. Now, this is a quick word from our sponsor. Shungite World is new to Supercar Street Racing. They reached out to me and asked me if I would mind taking a look at some of their cool little decorative products. I said, of course, I would love for you guys to sponsor one of our videos. So right behind me here on the table, we have some cool little products from Shungite World. Let's take a look at these. Okay, guys, right in front of me, we have all kinds of cool little products from Shungite World sitting right here. For example, this tall pyramid right here, it is polished. It looks pretty cool. These guys can sit anywhere in your house. This one right here is called the tall pyramid. These are the cubes. That is a regular pyramid that has not been polished. This one has been polished. So you can get these guys in two different forms here, either polished or non-polished. They also have spheres, as you can see right here on the screen. I am going to go ahead and put a link to 5 or 6 of these guys in the description so you guys can check it out. They also have the powder available for doing arts and crafts, and then the powder can also be used for a pigment for paint, so that's pretty cool. And then they did also include these cool little stick-on dots, which are very interesting. They have 3M on the back, and you can stick these anywhere as a cool little decoration. Shungite World was very kind to go ahead and send out a sample box to us. Please support them by buying the links in the description. Get your Shungite cool little decorative products from Supercar Street Racing, from Shungite World. Now let's get back to the video. What happened to my pool? Went to bed last night, everything was fine. I get up, and now it looks like this. And then I walk straight into this water, and I get typhoid fever, and I get... Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to talk about life without a car. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so glad you could join us today for a little video about my life without an automobile. I know it's hard to believe, but yes, I do not own a car, and we're going to go over some of the reasons why I don't own a car, what my plans are for the future, what I'm doing right now to get by, and what this saves me in money from not owning a vehicle. So let's get right into it. So let's first talk about what happened to my old vehicle. So I had a 2011 BMW 335i convertible. It was black with like the tan kind of light brown leather, which I absolutely loved. Now, I bought this car back about 4 years ago down in South Florida. I did overpay for the car. I paid $18,000 for the car. However, it was in immaculate condition and it had an aftermarket warranty, which was unheard of. It's really hard to find these cars with aftermarket warranties, but I did find one with an aftermarket warranty, and it had pretty low miles on it. I think I bought it with around 32,000 miles on it, which is very low, even at that time, for a 2011 car. And so, yeah, it was black, it had aftermarket wheels, and it was in amazing condition. It had one little problem, and it never was fixed, and I always got the same answer from BMW, and that is just how it is, and that is the AC system was not great. And the last time I actually took the car in to be serviced, they told me that they compared it to another 335i from 2011, and that's just the way it was. The car was black, it was a convertible, they don't have great insulation in the ceiling, so I lived with the mediocre air conditioning through the whole life of that vehicle, and it was in the shop about 5 different times for that. The condenser was replaced twice because I guess they were clueless about what was going on. So yeah, that's really the biggest problem I had with the car. But in the long run, I started having other issues with the vehicle, and we did use up all of the remaining aftermarket warranty on the car. For those of you guys who don't know how an aftermarket warranty works, they will only honor what your car is worth by Kelley Blue Book. If your car is worth $11,000, that's the maximum amount of repairs they will do on your vehicle. It's just like when you have insurance on your car and you get your car totaled. Same thing if you have a aftermarket warranty. And fortunately for me, the value of the car did go up a little bit when I owned it, so I got a little bit more out of the warranty, but they ended up paying a little over $11,500 for payouts on the warranty. Now granted, this car was modified, it was tuned, and so all the coil packs went multiple times. That is expected from a 2011 335i. Any E92, E93, E90 vehicle with the N54 or N55. Once you tune that car, you're going to start hitting the limits of the factory parts. And when the parts are old, things like your coil packs will be the first thing to take you down. So that was a little bit of the issues I had with the car, and then towards the end of the life of the car, we had the major problem with the vehicle. I did have one accident. It wasn't my fault. They called it my fault, and that is a big box in the road that fell out of a truck. I hit, and anytime you hit something in the road, that is your fault no matter what happens. So just remember that if you hit something laying in the road. But as we were talking about a few minutes ago, what started happening later in the life of the car is that all of a sudden, out of the blue, you would start the car, it would run fine, and then all of a sudden it would start running super rough and want to go dead, and then it would just stop doing that. But it progressively got worse and worse as I owned the car, and eventually I had to take it to the same shop that works on my car all the time, that is Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that is where my bad experiences started. So we brought the car to Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that's who usually worked on my vehicle. However, this time was a different story about what happened with the car. We did get the car in there, and I kind of knew this was going to be a nightmare, and so he started checking what was wrong with the car, and he did a smoke test, And he did find a issue with a leak in one of the pipes. I think it was the intercooler pipe was disconnected, and I thought for sure that was what was going on with the car. Now here's another thing. Before I took the car to Sam's Automotive, it was throwing codes. When you would get on the throttle hard, it would throw a code, and something about air leak detected between turbocharger and intake valves. Now I thought for sure that was a good indication that intercooler pipe that was off, fixing that would clear the codes. So I did go back to look at the car again, and he did tell me that it was not running good still, and he was still checking out what was wrong with the car. So I started getting frustrated because he had the car for about 2 months and I had not heard back from him, and I kept calling, and eventually I did finally get a call back from him that they were at a dead end and they were not going to charge me anymore for the work that was done, and they wanted me to come get the car because they were out of ideas, unfortunately. So at that point I did go pick up the car from Sam's Automotive. So I picked up my car from Sam's Automotive, barely knowing if it would run or not, and thinking, well, the next logical step is obvious. We got to pay the dealer, to really break into this car and see what's going on with it. Now, here's another thing that started happening with the car. When Sam's Automotive got the car, I did not clear the codes in the car. He had asked me not to do that anymore, so I had stopped actually clearing the codes from the car. Once Sam got the car, and even right before I brought it to him, I checked the codes on the car and it had 0 codes and it was running like absolute garbage. So Sam had the car, it wouldn't show any codes, it would not throw any codes whatsoever the whole time he had the vehicle. Now that's even before it had the code about the intake leak. So when I first brought it to him to diagnose what was going on with the car barely running, it had no codes going on whatsoever and it would never throw a code. So I took the car to the BMW dealer, I dropped it off with them on a Friday morning. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, BMW called me and said, come get your car. Now, when has a dealership ever told you to come get your car? When have they not at least tried to rape you on prices or see what's going on with the car? Well, long story short, when they plugged up to the computer and they could get no codes on the car, they asked me to come get the car, and I did. I brought the car home, barely got the car home, running absolutely terrible, would try to die at every light. You'd have to keep it revved up and it would just try to die. Got the car home, tried to pull the codes again, and of course, the car is not throwing any codes. So this was a time of serious contemplation for me. This car was slowly losing value. It was worth less than $10,000 at the time. These cars don't hold their value whatsoever. Even a perfect 335i 2011 is worth almost nothing. There's millions of them out there. This one had issues. I thought to myself, do I want to deal with this car anymore, or do I want to sell this car and take the money and put it right into my house? So this was a pivotal decision for me. I absolutely love this car. It had awesome wheels on it. It had a lot of aftermarket parts. It had a digital instrument cluster, which I did take out, by the way. I wasn't able to sell the wheels before I took it. Nobody was interested in the wheels. That's another thing. It's very hard to sell parts off of this car as well. I tried on Facebook Marketplace before I sold the car, and nobody was interested in the wheels. Nobody's interested in the heads-up display because it has issues and doesn't fit right. And so I did leave the Android head unit inside the car, but I did take out the instrument cluster. I still have it if anybody's interested in the ID4 instrument cluster for the 335i. So what did I end up doing with my car? So it's really simple. I have sold a car to Carvana before, and it's the easiest thing in the world. The car just has to be able to be running and be test driven, and my car will run and would test drive. And to be honest with you, Carvana does not even do that most of the time. So I gave Carvana a little look up online. I put in the specs of the car. I put in that it was running, but that it had engine problems, and they came back with an offer of about $7,500 for the 335i. Now, granted, the wheels alone are worth $2,000, and it had brand new tires on it. However, Nobody wanted to buy the wheels and tires from me, and at this point I was happy to get out from under this car before I spent another dime on it and take that $7,500 and put it right into this house towards the payoff of the house. So that's what happened to the 335i. Carvana came like 2 days later. They sent me all the paperwork. I e-signed it. They came and picked up the car on a wrecking truck, and they took the 335i, and I waved goodbye to the 335i forever. Let's talk about what I am saving on having a vehicle in the garage versus not having a vehicle whatsoever. And I mean a car, because there are a couple of vehicles actually in the garage, which you will see here shortly. So obviously the first thing that I saved on was my old car. My old car was costing me money, and it had no more warranty on it, and it was going to cost, and that was another thing about getting rid of the car. I didn't know how much BMW would charge, if they would even fix it, and if I brought it to another shop, I was probably going to have to tow it there. I didn't know how much another shop was going to charge me either, so just getting rid of the car, I saved on maintenance and repairs on my old car, which could have been anywhere from a couple of $100s to several $1,000s, or I might have gotten a bill for a diagnosis and then chosen to sell the car anyway. So let's say that the first thing, which I didn't even write down here, is that I save on my old vehicle. The next thing I save on, obviously, is the purchase of a new vehicle. If I don't have to buy a car, I have no money being tied up into payments or putting a lot of money down into a new vehicle. Now, what am I looking to spend if I do buy a new vehicle? It's substantial. It'll be over $100,000, so I'm saving well over $100,000 by not going out there and just jumping on the first car that I see. What's the second thing I save on here? Well, obviously car insurance. Now, that accident with the box in the road was my second at-fault accident. The first one was a few years ago and is about to fall off my record here in the next couple of months. That second accident really jacked up my insurance. In fact, it doubled it from $600 a month to almost $1,200 a month for full coverage. So you could say I'm saving $2,400 a year on car insurance by not having a vehicle in that garage or not having a car in that garage. Now, the third thing, gas. This is actually the fourth thing if you count not buying a new car, but the third thing is actually fuel. Now, I am considering buying a Tesla Model S Plaid, which will eliminate fuel altogether, but it does use electricity. The electric Model S Plaid uses about $10 to fill up the tank is the estimate that you get, but the new car would definitely use fuel. I don't know how much. I don't commute to work and back, so we don't have to worry about a commute, but there would be fuel used of some kind. Who knows, $200 a month maybe. I'm just throwing a figure out there for casual driving, and that is saving on fuel. And of course, the last thing with a new car is repairs and maintenance. Who knows how much you will spend on repairs and maintenance. You're going to have to buy tires regardless, so you're probably looking at a Model S Plaid uses tires that will wear out fast because they're performance tires. I would spend around $800 a year on tires for the 335IS. Those are Pilot Sport 4S's. And I would guess that maintenance on a car is going to be anywhere from $1,200 to $2,500 a year for oil changes and things like that. That's assuming you don't have to do any repairs. If you do have to do repairs, who knows how high that could go, as high as $10,000, who knows? It's really just a guessing game. So those are the things that I am saving, and you're not even talking about regular maintenance like washes and things like that, and maintenance going to the shop and fixing things that need regularly scheduled maintenance. So maybe $2,500 to $10,000 a year on that. So those are the four things I am saving on by not having a car in my garage. So let's talk a little bit about how I'm getting by now without having a car. I'm sure a lot of people who live in places like New York City will tell you it's pretty easy to do that. However, this is Jacksonville, Florida. We are the largest land mass city in the country, and we are spread out. Now, I don't live in the country per se, but I don't live next to any shopping centers or anything like that. They are at least a couple of miles away from me. So actually getting by without a car is not impossible, but it's also not super easy. Now, right now, I'm going to show you one way that I get by without a car, and I'm going to cut away to that now while I talk. So this is my awesome golf cart. This is a 2014 Club Car Precedent. I bought this golf cart for $5,700. I would say about 6 months ago. I got a really good deal on the golf cart, and it had pretty fresh batteries. They are a couple of years old, and you saw with my channel how I took this golf cart and made it into something special from something that needed just a little bit of work. It did need some refreshing, and I did add a lot of things to it. I added a full stereo system. We have done the front bushings in it. We have lowered it and raised it a little bit in the back, and it was already lowered in or raised in the front from the stock height so that you could put 14-inch wheels and tires on it. It does have wheels and tires, and it has lights and blinkers and all that stuff. And now coming back to me here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, I can tell you that that golf cart has actually helped me out tremendously. I am able to take that golf cart all the way down to Publix. There is a hardware store down there as well, and there is Cliff's Bar and Grill and a couple of other restaurants, and I have been able to get my own groceries and go to the bar and go get food whenever I want it. That is pretty much my main essentials here, food and the hardware store, and that is one way I have done without a vehicle. So what else do I do to get by without a car? Well, I've got some awesome neighbors that live just across the street there, and they've offered to take me places when they go just because we like hanging out. It's really actually really fun. And so my neighbor Rich and my neighbor Trish always give me rides if I want to go somewhere with them to like Publix, and Rich goes over to BJ's all the time and I go with him. And if I need any special favors, if I need to go somewhere else, they're always down to kind of drive me around, and it's been really nice to have them as my neighbors. And what else do I do to get around? So of course, there's Uber and Lyft. I haven't had to do this a lot, but if I need to go somewhere that's far away and I don't want to inconvenience my neighbors, of course, I'll just call Lyft or Uber and I'll take them. So what have I spent on Lyft or Uber per week? No more than $20 per week, because I really don't go that many places. Sometimes I go to the local bar and I don't want to take the golf cart, like on a weekend night. I'll just take Uber or Lyft up to the bar, and it's about $8 each way. So Uber or Lyft has taken me where I needed to go. If I need to go to the doctor or anything else like that, I will Uber or Lyft. If I need to go on a date, I can Uber or Lyft and meet someone out like that. And that has been the other way that I get places. So how else do I care for myself in this place? So obviously there's a lot of delivery options now since the coronavirus actually happened. And so we can pretty much get whatever we want delivered right here to the house. So I do use delivery from both Kroger and from Publix to get groceries sometimes. And then I also use things like delivery for fast food and like food from anywhere, actually, not just fast food. I use delivery for food from all the restaurants around the area. So that's the other way I take care of myself here with no vehicle. So the last part of this video is, what are my plans for the future? I know you guys are thinking you're not going to live without a car forever. Well, that is the hope that soon I will purchase a car. Now, here is my conundrum here with a car, and this is what has kept me from purchasing yet. So I've been looking at a lot of cars. I've been looking at Tesla Model S Plaid, Lamborghini Huracan, 911 Turbo S Porsche, and also Audi RS3, RS7, and a few other ones like the R8. and I just really can't make up my mind. I love the Model S Plaid. I love that it's electric and one of the fastest, if not the fastest vehicles on the street. However, I also love the Huracan with the attention that it would get, and the Model S does not get that much attention because it looks like a regular Model S. 911 turbo, fantastic performing car. Audi R8. There are a couple of twin turbo Audi R8s out there for around 150,000. So the hope is that one day soon I will find something. Now, the longer I don't buy a vehicle, the more money I am just putting in the bank, and that's just better all the way around for me and for everyone else, especially the people that I'm buying from, because I would have more cash to put down. Now, the other thing is also I can't actually find the exact vehicle that I want as far as the Model S Plaid. That is the one car that if I buy it, I want black on black, and the black interior has to be the carbon fiber interior. I do not want black on white or black on cream or any of that, and I don't want the ash black interior. And it does have to be a 2022 or newer because they changed the headlights to their new laser LED headlights, and they were a big improvement, and I do want that. They have not changed the vehicle from 2022 to 2023. However, I do want at least a 2022. The Tesla Model S Plaid has dropped in price again to $109,000, so I'm hoping that I will find one here pretty quickly in the $100,000 range, and it will be black on black in a 2022 or a 2023. There is one sitting on right now on Tesla.com that is going for $111,000, and it is no better than the new price, because a brand new $109 plus $1,500 for black paint, you might as well order yourself a brand new one. And that's what's happening in the supercar street racing vehicle out there in the garage, not happening. And I wanted you guys to know how I live my life without a car. Please like and subscribe, and please purchase your items from Amazon through any of my links. You don't have to click on the one that I am reviewing. If you buy through my links, I get paid a little bit of money no matter what you buy. So click one of my links every time you're going to go buy something from Amazon. It helps me out tremendously. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy that you joined us today. If you're a first-time watcher, or you're a second or third or permanent watcher, we really appreciate your patronage. Please like and subscribe, and today we have something special for you. We have the Signature Elite ES60 tower speaker for the Supercar Street Racing home theater room, and this is the Polk audio tower speaker we're going to be looking at today, and I think there might be something on the ground. That's right, we also have the Signature Elite ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker, front height speaker that goes with the ES60, a perfectly matched pair. So let's get to work on these today and see what these look like on Supercar Street Racing. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome home theater room today with some upgrades. You saw before that we upgraded our receiver to the Marantz Cinema 50, which is a super high-end upgrade for Supercar Street Racing Studio right here that you see in this room. And now today in front of me, we do have the Polk Audio Signature Elite series. We have the ES90 Dolby Atmos speakers up here on top. They match the ES60 on the bottom here, the Signature Elite tower speakers. These are a huge upgrade for the room. It will also add Atmos front height speakers to the Supercar Street Racing Theater. And these are awesome speakers and will replace the old JBL monitors that I've had for about 20 years. It's about time we got something new in here. We need some updated technology, and we got it right here inside both of these boxes to take a look at. Now, going along with these two guys right here, we also do have some pre-made wiring with banana plugs. It was supposed to be flat, and we also have some Amazon Basics banana plugs right here. These are the best. The ones that I have now are junk, so these will be replacing them as well if we need them. And I got both of these on sale for Black Friday. I don't recall the price, but this was around $300 and this was around $300, a little bit more possibly, but about around $350 on Black Friday. Got both of these at the same time and did the Amazon payment plan with 0% interest. Look into that if you've never done it. They will allow you to pay with your credit card on monthly payments and they charge you 0 interest. There will be a link in the description to both of these, but now let's get busy getting these things unboxed. All right, first on the chopping block to be unboxed today is the ES90 Signature Elite Dolby Atmos speaker here. None of these are sponsored. I did pay full price for these from Amazon, so please help me out by ordering a set in the description and giving me a few dollars back to make my money back from this purchase. And these do just fit directly on top of the ES60 tower speakers. And right on top inside of the box, we have the owner's manual here for the ES90, packaged so nice. We have a big chunk of foam. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside the box, we have the ES90s. Let's get those down and out. And we just knocked over the old speakers. Fortunately, those are going away. Okay, right on top of the box here, we got the ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker getting unboxed here. And there it is sitting so fly and fresh. And it is angled and molded for the Polk Audio ES60. It has a angled back here, as you can see. It has a cutout to sit straight on top of these. But that is a look at the ES90 Dolby Atmos height speakers. There's the way it looks with the Polk Audio badge up. This guy does feature a Terraline tweeter and a mica polypropylene woofer for a two-way experience on Dolby Atmos. So these sit just like this on top of these tower speakers, and the sound does go up to height. And then they do have speaker connectors right on the back for you. So yeah, these are the Polk Audio height Atmos speakers. Now let's get this tower speaker unboxed. All right, guys, we do have the Polk Signature Elite ES60 tower speakers sitting right here, so fresh. The box is very heavy. Remember, these are not sponsored. Please go down into the description to buy your pair to help the channel out just a little bit. Please like and subscribe also. When you have a moment, that would help us out greatly, as we do not make any money on this channel at all. All the money goes back into the channel to pay for the things that you are seeing right now. We don't need that where we're going. Okay, we did get the Polk Audio speakers unboxed here, and inside the box it did come with this owner's manual right here. Now this is the ES60 right here, and on the back of it, which I'll show you in a moment, it does have bi-amp capability. We'll explain that in a minute. So there are jumpers in place basically if you want to bi-amp these speakers, and you will see on the back that you have that capability if you have separate amplifiers for your highs and lows here on this guy. Checking out the bottom there, you can see the double binding posts right there, and they are jumpered by gold plated jumpers. We get our other speaker, we'll be able to show more of that, but let's show you how the Dolby Atmos speaker fits right on top. Just like that. Perfect fit. Just like that. That is how you pair the ES60 and ES90 speakers together, and that's how they will sit on this wall. We will be removing this JBL speaker permanently. Taking its place will be a delicious Polk Audio tower speaker, which we can go ahead and move into position now. This whole area here is getting redone. We have a runner to put down when we get our audio shelf, which will be here about the same time as the second speaker. The second speaker was a little bit back ordered. I'm going to go ahead and use the existing wiring even though it is shot. And there is a jumper here that allows you to not bi-amp. Okay, the caps come off here to expose the banana plugs, and if you screw them all the way in, it does help that process. And there we go. This banana plug has seen better days. All this wiring will be replaced. But for now, we got our pre-made connectors here for our front height speakers. These are the same way. They have caps over the banana plugs. Look right here. All you have to do is pry these out. So if you screw them down all the way, the caps are exposed a little bit. Take a small screwdriver and then just pop these off. They come right out just like that, these little caps. And then your banana plugs go in super easy. So there's just plug in like that. Those are very stiff. And then the speaker does sit just like so. Pretty cool, dude. Okay, while we're waiting for our other tower speaker to come in, we can go ahead and put this Atmos speaker on our JBL over here. I'm gonna go ahead and hook up the Atmos front height speakers. Go ahead and get the banana plugs connected. So we have to pry out the caps right here. Just like that. Here's our other set of pre-made 10-foot speaker wire. Comes with the ends already on. All you have to do is just twist them to tighten them up. I don't know why they don't do that from the factory, but they do not. A lot of questions here today are not being answered, but yeah. They're a little difficult to get in. Take a little bit of pressure. That's the way they're designed to work. And obviously this is not going to be perfect till we get our tower. And then we'll go through our setup and figure out how we connect these. All right, we have set up the Dolby part of the speaker system now. We are good to go. Once that second tower speaker comes in, we'll get the rest of it set up and we'll give you guys another video with the full setup. Let's send it into the studio now with Brad to show you how to buy these online. Okay guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing office now, editing the latest video. I wanted to drop in here instead of in the studio so I could go ahead and show you guys what we ordered. Now these are the ES60s. You can see right here they have three 6.5-inch woofers there, and then they also have a tweeter up top. These are bi-ampable, and if you look right here, it says they have a 2.5-way cascading crossover, a Terraline tweeter, and three 6.5-inch woofers for the tower speakers on the ES60s here. And if we go to the next tab here, we have the ES90 height speakers. These guys right here have a nice set of drivers, two-way, a 1-inch Terraline dome tweeter, and a 5.25-inch mica fortified polypropylene mid-range woofer with 75% more surface area than typical 4-inch drivers do. And then I also did order the center channel, the ES35 here, which has six of them, now count it, 6 3-inch woofers, and it does have a 1-inch Terraline tweeter as well, and they are slimline. And so these are all actually on the way right now. The second tower speaker will be here shortly. It will be here, I think, between, I don't know, in the next week and a half or so. And then this center channel will actually be here on Friday, I believe. So we'll have something to show you guys on Friday when we go ahead and look at the center channel Elite. These are all Bolt Signature Elite speakers. They're all part of the same family. Now, of course, I don't have any of the other ones because I have in-ceiling speakers for the rears, and also that we don't need. So we just have these. We've got the Atmos. These are the ES90 Atmos speakers that fit right nicely on top of the ES60s here. They're form fitted to fit right on top. And guys, that is going to do it. Please like and subscribe and order these from the affiliate links down in the description. It helps out Supercar Street Racing so much when you support the channel, and we really appreciate you guys tuning in. Like, subscribe, and we will see you when we get the center channel speaker in for a nice unboxing and review. I know, look. Get him. They're priceless. guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out. We got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes. Okay, no height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. We're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is going to go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's going to connect us to network here. Firmware. Let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm gonna select master bedroom, and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember We did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about 1.5 years ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up and it got by for a little while. Now the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000. And I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice modern looking high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. Over here we have more tree lighting. Both of these palm trees are lit up. And our fence lights continue around with one more torch. And let's roll on by the fence. I do see a string that's out. These things don't last forever. I give them a month at the most. But we got a landscape light in our fish pond right here. I bought a whole new batch of these in case I ever want to upgrade the ones in the yard. And I also swapped out the LED lights with much stronger ones. Looks like that string is out. And then I wanted to show you guys the shed lighting that I designed. So this is all 110 volt lighting, and these are actually powered from the switch inside of the shed, and it is a smart dimmer. So this is the new lean-to, and if we walk by, we see that it is lit here, 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 and then we also see our string lights lighting up. And there's our garage, but as you can see, the lighting looks pretty good. Walking around back here again, I'll take you guys on another lap. So as we're walking by the house, we have our single light here in our little Zen garden. We have our patio, and then our fence lighting, our landscape lighting. We have our torch as I cap this guy, which is not working. We have our pool light with our raft that I should have gotten rid of for the shoot. We have our beautiful light, which is going to get capped. And we have landscapes lights there. There lighting trees, there a lantern, there lighting trees. Our dock lanterns, sorry, our bulkhead lanterns. This beautiful torch here, which is going to get capped off. And then our fence lights and more landscape lights here and here. And one more of our refurbished beautiful torches lighting up our patio there ever so gently as we cap off this guy. So that is a overview of the lighting at night. And of course you can see the fan going, keeping us cool at night. The Govee RGB LED light here. I have another one for here, but for now I have the disco ball, which no longer moves, but I like the pattern that it puts out on the patio. And we have Supercar Street Racing here. And there's our being the inside lock. There's the inside and how it connects to the outside part. And you can see right here the wires just actually go through the hole. One of them is for what looks like a Wi-Fi antenna, and the other one is for electronics. But yeah, here is the gasket, and you can see right there where you connect the wiring there. Oh, the Wi-Fi antenna goes right there. That is the inside portion of the LOXO lock. And then this is your accessory kit. Things like your strike plate, all your screws, battery, looks like that's the chime, a little power adapter for the chime, and then the rest of the lock components that go in the side of the door are all inside here. And your keys, they do come with keys so that you can open the door manually if you have to. Very nice packaging. I'm pretty impressed with this, and that is all that's inside there. Let's get this thing over to Rich's house and get it installed so we can test it out. What's up, guys? It is Saturday morning and I am in the SCSR kitchen, and I am on my way over to Rich and Trish's house to get this LOXO lock installed. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I've been feeling kind of sick, so I wasn't able to go over there till today. But we're gonna walk across the street. I have my bag full of tools right here. So I'm gonna carry my bag full of tools over in my tripod and all my camera equipment, and we're gonna go ahead and install this lock, hopefully over at Rich and Trish's house. And let's go do that right now. But first we got to get the lock out of the closet. It is in here in storage, ready to be used. The LOXO is right here. All right. I have not looked at the instructions yet on how this works, so I'm going to do it over there at their house, and let's get over there. Yeah, your lock is just like a weird one.
Same thing?
Yeah, it's a tiny hole. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, we're in the SCSR studio now because their deadbolt is not the right size. It is a tiny deadbolt. So I'm gonna install this in the studio. My studio lock is falling apart for whatever reason, because the outside has this laminate stuff that's coming off. So I'm just gonna replace this lock. What's up, guys? We are back in the SCSR living room today with something awesome, something different though than before, than what we had last time. We do have another robotic mower here for you guys to check out. This time, Yard Care reached out to us again. We have worked with them in the past. They sent me this robotic mower to check out. Now, this one is different from the first one. It uses cameras and it has bumpers on the front and things like that to detect where your yard is. So this is a little bit different. Let's get this thing looked at and then take it out back and see how hard it struggles on my very difficult backyard to cut. Okay, we're directly in front of the Yard Care robotic lawnmower. It did come with a user manual here, but I just want to give you guys a little bit of a thank you for 200,000 subscribers. It's not easy to get done, but you guys helped me do it, and I really do appreciate everything you guys have done for the channel. Now back to the Yard Care here. It is sitting here looking fresh. It's pretty cool looking. It's kind of a grayish color and the wheels are black with like a blue stripe on it. And I believe this is a camera here in the front, the little camera cover there. Right there is also blue. There's a large red stop button on top and a control panel up here. This is where you control the mower, and it also has a few readouts here. There is a cutting height here. It is set to the maximum. If you look right now, it is set to 60. That is the maximum cutting height, and they advise you to set it on 60 to do your first cut and then go from there, because notoriously a lot of these mowers cut too short. So I'm hoping this will be good enough to cut at that height. Now, right on the side here, it does say danger, keep your hands and feet away from the mower. Obviously, you don't want to be putting your hands and feet in there. Now, last time we had a mower out back, it struggled with the back because we have a drop off at the edge of the yard. Now, they do say in the manual that if you want to purchase magnetic strips for the edge of the yard, it will help the mower cut your yard better and know its way around. So it does say that they are sold separately. I'm sure you can get them when you look at the Amazon ad, which I will have a link in the description, and I'll link those strips if I can find them as well. But right here in front of me, I do see the user manual looking so fly and fresh, and it does tell us a lot about the mower itself. It did also come with a battery and a charger. It's an 18 volt battery and a regular 18 volt charger. That is in the kitchen charging. We'll show you that here momentarily. Now on the bottom are the actual cutting blades, and you can see them right there, right underneath there. Those are the blades. They are small, and I have heard complaints about other mowers that the blades are too small to deal with a lot of grass, but we will see how they act on mine. Now on the very top of it, you can also see a control panel here, right? On top of the control panel right there, there is a power button. You hold that down to start. Indicators are not flashing here on the top. You are in standby mode. All you have to do is press the start button one time. You press the OK button after the start button. There is a spiral mowing mode. You can see it right there. You can mow in spiral. There's the spiral button right there. When the battery power is more than 20%, the light will be green. When it's less than 20, the light will turn red. And there is an alarm indicator. You have to press the OK or the stop button to clear those errors. You can press the stop button on top to clear and stop the mower. There's some maintenance tips on the next page. You can carry it from the back here. There is a lifting handle underneath the back. Now you can also replace the blades at the bottom when they do get dull. They are small blades, almost like little razor blades. And now let me show you guys the battery pack and charger. Okay, we're here in front of the Yard Care battery pack and charger. This does use one 18 volt battery, making me wonder how long it's going to last. We'll see if it can cut my backyard. It's very small. It was almost charged when I got it, so it is fully charged right now, and it does go directly in the back right here. There's a slot for it right there. There is not a whole lot to this because it does not have an app and it does not use GPS. Now that we've taken a good look at this, let's take it outside in the back and see if it can cut my yard. What's up, guys? We're out here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B, our second studio, the smaller one, to do a small video about this YardCare V100. Now, YardCare is a longtime sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and they did reach out to us and see if we wanted to look at their robotic lawnmower, the V100, and I said, of course, and I feel like you guys would want to take a look at this as well. Let's preface this with saying this lawnmower is made for shorter grass, not really thick grass. If you have very thick St. Augustine grass in Florida, this will not work for you. You're going to need one of the other models. This one will not navigate through very thick St. Augustine like mine in my backyard. I ended up using it across the street at Rich's house, in which case it did fine. Now, the great thing about this is it doesn't have any kind of antennas or GPS that you have to set up. All you do is just put it on the ground and say go. This thing just rips for you and cuts your grass on its own time. Now, it does actually use a battery and charger that are separate from the actual unit, so you don't drive the unit up onto anything. You actually charge the battery in a charger and then just stick it right directly in the back of the unit. It does have interchangeable blades also, so if they ever wear out, you can get under there and actually change the blades out. And it does have a place to grab it on the back. You can hold it from the back and then the front and just carry it directly like that. And that's what I did when I took it over there to Rich's yard yesterday and cut his front grass. Now you can see right here in the picture, there is the actual charger right there. And it looks like a lot like a standard tool charger. When you buy like a regular tool, it's like that. And I believe it is 18 volts on the charger. And you can see right there, it does say 18V right there, 18 volt charger. It can mow up to 1,600 square feet on the 18 volt charger, or you can get an extra battery, of course, and then you can mow as much as you want. Now, this thing can use magnetic strips so that it knows where your yard edges are, and I will put a link in the description to those as well. It has adjustable cutting height also. It's got an HD camera. That's how it knows if things are in the way. And if you watch the video, you can actually see this guy trying to avoid me when I'm in front of it. This thing says in the description, you have to have a well-defined lawn. What that means is clear boundaries, no big drop-offs, so that the mower can see what it's cutting. Now, here's a good look at the obstacle avoidance that it uses. You can see right here, it scans the area and can see things. There's a spiral mode. There's a button on top that activates that. All you have to do is push it. It does this mode. It's got a bumper on the front too. You can see it right there in the picture. And you can see it in my video actually. If it bumps into that bumper, it will move almost like a robotic vacuum cleaner. It has adjustable cutting height. Look at the picture here. It can go up to 2.6 inches and then it thinks it's an obstacle. There's instructions right here. It says obvious boundaries. So you see here what it can and cannot handle. It has problems with very tall grass and also unclear borders on your lawn. There's the range of this thing, 1,000 to 1,600 square feet is appropriate. There's a little overview of the controls. There's a look at the top, the control panel, the scale knob cover, the AI, the rain sensor, and the stop button. And then at the bottom, there's the caster, the blade disc, the driving wheel, and the protection disc. And here it just tells you what comes with it. It does come with a 1EC robot mower. You get one robot mower, not two. A battery charger, a 4 amp hour battery, some screws for the cutting blades, some spare blades, and an instruction manual. And right now this guy is on a limited time deal. It might not be that by the time the video gets posted. Right now it is $379. If you have a payment plan on Amazon, you can also do that and do payments through them. And YardCare is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please support our sponsors and let them know that you came from Supercar Street Racing so they reach out to us again to help you guys buy the right products from us. And you did see this thing made easy work of Rich's lawn. His grass is thinner than mine, so it was easy to cut for this thing. I believe I left it out there for about 15 or 20 minutes and it did get most of that front area cut, and then all you would have to do is take it and transfer it to the other part of the yard. And I want to thank you guys for 205,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. We could not do that without you. That is a huge milestone. I also want you to check out our Instagram and Facebook channel. I will put both of those in the description now. That way you guys can please go follow me on Instagram, follow me on Facebook. Let's get this train rolling. But we got to get out of here. I have to actually work. we're about to peel this Mazda CX-5 off.
Ah, oh my God.
She's having anxiety about it though.
Oh Lord. No, no.
Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. Data security, Wi-Fi access, and a wide angle. And you can see here that it's completely hidden. If you want to keep tabs on your children or someone else, you can easily hide this thing in their room. They will never know. They think it's a charger. It does do 4K and 1080p. You can take your pick from either one. And it is 160 degrees of wide angle. And this thing does connect to the internet when you go on Wi-Fi, so you can use the app to connect to it and view from anywhere. And if there is no internet available, you can connect directly to the phone and look at the footage locally. There's the motion detection and loop recording. You can choose that in the app. If you do loop recording, the app simply starts over when your SD card does get completely full. And motion detection, of course, just records when there is an event. And like I said before, it does have 5-star reviews, 4 of them right now. I have worked with CamDuck before. Now I have 2 of their devices in the house, so that is super exciting. Go ahead and get your CamDuck. I will put a link in the description. Please always click through the affiliate links that I provide, because it really is helpful to Supercar Street Racing. That is the only way we make any money for the channel, and the channel does lose money. You don't have to buy the CamDuck here even. If you want something else from Amazon and you click on that link, you can go ahead and buy anything you want, and I'll get an affiliate share of that revenue, and I would be so grateful to you guys for that. And this is the Supercar Street Racing dashboard. You can see we have 214,654 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. The channel is built on you guys. You are the main part of the channel, not me. So thank you so much for all your help and support and watching and liking all of the videos. I got to get out of here though. I have to go to happy hour. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill a hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. Key, what are you doing?
I don't know again. I mean,
You're crazy.
Such a tough angle for us to see right now.
Here's your baby. Here's you.
Best view since he wore it off.
All right, here we go. Big turbo time, test run.
So much bad traffic. Can't do shit. But you feel how there was no wheel spin at all?
Yeah.
It was like the opposite when I hit third gear. It was like I hit butter.
Jesus Christ. Insane.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a huge update for Street Racing Studio, which we are currently in. And today was a day of pain, frustration, hard work. And now this is where we are. We are still live streaming. We've been live streaming since this morning. And let me tell you what we got done today. All right, where do we start? What a day, man. 14-hour, 16-hour day, something like that. But check out the studio, guys. So hype train. Today I got this whole wall finished with acoustic tile. That entire wall finished with acoustic tile. Got it cut in all around the AC and the plugs. You can see it turned out so good, so hyped. I got the Govee 6-inch recessed lighting done. Look at it, guys. It's going to sync to the TV lighting too. Check it out. We got 6 of them. And they are programmed and doing an awesome job. Those are also Govee. This one's turned off, but the actual bulbs are Govee there as well. And we got all the speakers mounted, guys. There's the center channel. There's the side surround, side surround. All we have now to put up are the Harbinger that are going to be flying. Oh, also got the hooks and the chains up for the Harbingers. They're going to hang off of these. These guys right here are flying. Guys, the studio is coming along so good. And I am sleeping in here tonight, so I got all my stuff out. And the AC is set to 68. And we're live streaming at the same time. But yeah, we got all our lights on. And we're just having a good time. Went out on the golf cart with Joe. Had some liquid refreshments, and now I'm gonna upload this video for the daily update. And I'm crashing right there, get up early and start work tomorrow. Guys, tell me what you think about the Supercar Street Racing Studio. It's coming right along. A lot of hard work has gone into this. All we have left to do is this front wall. And that is going to be an insane amount of work. I have to, first of all, put the walls up, and then I have to do all the electrical and audio and video. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 electrical boxes to put in. All the HDMI, all the network, everything's got to go. The switch has got to go up there. The Harbinger's got to go up. It's another week's worth of work, easy. And then, after all that's done, I still have to tile the ceiling with the acoustic tiles. That is a good, probably 5 hours worth of work, because I have to cut in around all the speakers and the lights. So, some of it will go fast, some of it won't. So, yeah, guys. So hyped for this new studio. Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Monday. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a studio update for you today. And I have been working hard in here, but also had some other things going on outside of this. So I took most of the day yesterday to go buy a beater car, which I will put on the channel soon. But what I have done in here is I have continued the acoustic foam tile work, and I have the acoustic foam tiles laid in on the ceiling all the way as close as I could get to here. But Joe and I are going to go tonight and get the foam board so I can finish the front wall. But I got the acoustic foam tile done literally to past halfway through the room, and then I ran out, so I ordered some now. I need about, I think, 80 more to do the rest of this. And what else did we get? That's pretty much it. I've been working on foam tile for days. It's very time consuming to put these in, and I have to cut around these lights as well, so I've been doing that, and cut around the in-ceiling speakers. And I ordered the amplifier. I ordered the receiver for the front, for the whole room. It is a Marantz 7.2 Slimline TX, NR1711, I think. Just NR1711. It'll be here tomorrow, so we'll be able to test out this surround sound here. So that is a little update. The studio is looking awesome. AC is kicking. And the tiles are going in, and all that is really left to do is this front wall, which is going to take me a while. I have a lot of electrical and wiring to do in this front wall. The actual cutting of the foam will be easy. It's the actual putting the boxes in and planning all that, because there's 2 boxes up here, there's several boxes here, there's 3 or 4 down here, there's more boxes there and down there. So yeah, it's gonna be a big, probably an all-day thing. But yeah, wanted to get you guys caught up on the Supercar Street Racing Studio. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and I have a studio update for you. It is insane. I want you guys to see this, the way this studio is looking. Check out the studio, guys. I am super hyped, and I want to give you guys a huge update. I have not been live streaming or updating lately because I've been super busy and I had the network down in here, but today we made some huge strides in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. And let me get started and tell you what we have done. First things first, but not the biggest, the Harbinger's powered studio monitors are mounted and they are flying from chains right there. Got that done today all by myself. I don't know how, but there is the other one. Alexa, set the office lamps to 100%. There is the other Harbinger flying from the chain and angled down at you for goodness. On top of the Harbinger. I haven't quite figured out how or what I'm going to do with this, but this is my 20 something whatever port. I don't forget how many ports it has. Netgear switch, and you can see the Ethernet connections all labeled and going into the wall, and up there we have a Wi-Fi extender hotspot thingy, and that is connected to Ethernet. And then it has a Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi signal. So I gotta still figure out what I'm going to do up in this corner, how I'm gonna organize it, if I'm gonna do a little shelf or what I'm gonna do. Not that important right now. The biggest thing is I got the Ethernet connected. Secondly, huge. I got the 4K Fire TVs mounted, and literally luck that they can swing out and touch each other like that. It is absolutely perfect. I couldn't have done it any better if I meant to, and I didn't mean to. And they are on these, they're not horizontal like usual plates or mounting plates, they're vertical. And they swing out and they are tilted down at you. And you can see right now they are playing 4K video from YouTube. Visual Dawn, one of my favorite up here too. Visual Dawn with the 3D animation spacescapes. So we got the 50s mounted. I ran out of Ethernet cables, or they would all be connected to Ethernet. This one is connected to hardwired Ethernet, Wi-Fi. This one doesn't have an Ethernet jack. That one's connected to Ethernet. I ran out of patch cables. Next, we got the Marantz NR1711 receiver in. This guy is a high-end receiver, and the reason I bought it is it has front preamp outputs to feed our powered studio monitors there, and our 1711 chilling. We got our wall plates all done mostly. I've got 2 more to put in here. One of them is for the front speakers, where it'll be RCA. The other one is a dual Ethernet jack, one for this and one for the PC. So there is the home theater wall plate, and that little thing coming out of the corner is the USB. You don't want to do a USB extension. It's already extended twice and it's already going to be an issue, so I just drilled a little hole in the corner and ran it straight through. We got all the other wall plates done. They're not exactly on the same level, but they'll all be under the desk. We got all the power done. The only thing I have to do over here is connect the subwoofer plate for the sub that is going to go somewhere over here. I'm not quite sure yet because there's not much room right here. And we got all of the wall plates done behind the Fire TVs. This HDMI wall plate here feeds down here. So if you want to connect a laptop or a tablet or anything else to that guy here, you can do it right there. I have not connected the HDMI here to the TV yet, but that will be next. Same thing over here. This HDMI wall plate feeds this guy here. There's also network down there, so if you want to plug a laptop in and work on this 50-inch, you may do that via that port right there, HDMI. There's power there, power there, power there, and power there that I installed today. And I did the power and the wall plate with the USB, HDMI, Ethernet, and coax. We're not using the coax. Those are behind every television. There is one back there as well. It's hard to see. Every place that you can possibly sit. Here's another Ethernet and HDMI. HDMI feeds the 32-inch, and you can connect a laptop or whatever here and have Ethernet. Every place has Ethernet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another jack there for just straight Ethernet. If you want to work right here on the couch, you may connect your laptop to Ethernet. If you want to work right here, you can connect your laptop to the 43-inch and you have Ethernet. We've got the Echo Show 15 chilling flush mounted. Completely flush mounted into the wall. First one I've done like that. So this is not a completed tour. When I am done, I will give a completed tour. I wanted to do a little update. Oh, also got the Govee recessed lighting installed. All of it. And it is all controlled by Alexa. Set the studio switch lights to purple. And there we go, they are purple. And I have power there stubbed out and power there stubbed out. It is permanently on power, and that is for lighting for shooting videos. Most likely we'll have a light pointing down here at the desk and one up there pointing down here at the desk, and I just don't know yet quite how I'm going to do it, but that is an update from Supercar Street Racing Studios. Big update. I'm so hyped to start doing videos here. We'll see you guys soon. Welcome back to the channel, and we've got a huge update for you on this wonderful Friday evening in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. That's right, you are looking at the 95% finished Supercar Street Racing amazing 4K production studio, and I cannot wait to give you guys an official tour. But let me tell you what we have done since the last update. So we got the switch, the Netgear switch, mounted on a nice board, and you can see there I finished it all in very nicely with the foam tiles. It looks awesome. I have 100% finished, except for the door. We don't know what's happening with the door yet. 100% finished with all of the foam tiles in the whole studio. Some of them are falling off, so I have to glue them back as they fall. I put extra glue. That's okay. That's gonna happen because I didn't use a ton of glue everywhere, but yeah. The other thing that's not done is the studio lighting. So this is lights for maybe studio stuff, like a, you know, lighting for me when I'm doing productions. There's one on both sides, permanently wired on. That is not done yet. Everything else almost is done except for table management. So I ended up buying this desk. It's very cool. It's actually a door that was made into a desk with IKEA legs. 90 inches long. It's actually perfect for what I'm doing here. It will fit all of the editing equipment plus my work stuff on this end. I'm going to shift everything down to the end and then move it right over into the corner. That's going to open up this whole space over here for whatever I want to do with it. It's going to leave this space open. There's the subwoofer. I did put the subwoofer connector over there in the corner, and that sub is too big for going in that little pocket right there. So I don't know if I'm going to move this couch that way or keep it that way. But either way, this can actually go under the table as long as it doesn't hit my feet. It's fine. We've got the editing rig down there hooked up to the 4K 50-inch TVs. Two displays there, two displays there, and of course when you move the mouse, you can move from one display over to the next display, and then down to this display and over to that display, where then you can open up a nice monitor session here for Supercar Street Racing. So that is all done. There is the Marantz NR1711, which is actually output from the PC is feeding it. So we're listening to Purple Planet, no copyright music, playing through the Marantz in... Oh, and another thing I finished the wiring 95% for the 7.2 surround sound. That goes down to the wall plate there. It all goes right there. And all I have to do now, right here, right now, tomorrow, because I'm burned out, is on the receiver end, I'm going to put banana plugs. So I'm going to shorten the wires once I get the table closer to the wall. You can see right now it's about 2 feet off the wall. When I get it closer to the wall, I'll shorten the cables, put banana plugs, clean that up, and then I've got tubing to run straight down because there's no wire management on this desk. What else did I get done? I got all the wall plates installed, all the foam tile done, all the speakers are on and running, and they have been set up with Odyssey, so they have been calibrated. That is probably not my final subwoofer. It might be, I'm not sure yet. I'm still looking for one. People think I'm a scammer on Facebook because I don't have a picture. Well, that's fine. I won't buy your stuff. Yeah, so we got Supercar Street Racing going on this monitor, some Visual Dawn up here, some 4K scapage, and that is going to wrap up this update until we do the full tour when I am finished. But guys, it's looking fabulous in the Supercar Street Racing studio. I hope you guys love it, and we will see you tomorrow with another update. Check out this dude. Hawkage. Sitting on the pond. Oh, bye-bye, Hawkage. I'm sorry you don't like me anymore and you flew away. Dropping frames. We were looking at the lower left, and it says that there are no drop frames, but I had a lot of problems with this being choppy, and it is already a little choppy here. So let's see if we can find the stream and if it actually looks bad as it's on YouTube. So let's go ahead to my channel. We should see this live. Now don't forget, this HP doesn't have a lot of horsepower, so that could be the issue. We may have to run the wizard again. So here's camera 2.
I got on the treadmill today, and it asked if I wanted to resume my workout from 2022.
All right, guys, we're out here in Studio A at Supercar Street Racing, and we're checking out a treadmill that's designed for people who want a serious workout at home, and they don't want a giant piece of gym equipment clogging up their entire house. Now, we're talking about the Yesol TS3 Plus treadmill, and it's built around something they call fun cardio. The idea is simple. Instead of staring at a wall while you run, you actually stream content, mirror your phone, and even run a full workout class on the built-in display. It also has a motorized incline, a huge 21.5-inch screen, built-in speakers, and a foldable design made for smaller spaces. So in this video, we're going to take a full look at it, from the specs to the features to unboxing with the apps and the screen mirroring. Let's check that out today. Roll the clip.
I tried sprinting on the treadmill, but the only thing that really got a workout was the emergency stop button.
Before we get into actually unboxing, let's talk a little about the treadmill and what it offers. The Yesol T3S Plus is designed for home fitness users and people who want a compact treadmill that still has premium features. Now, one of the biggest highlights is the 21.5-inch Full HD display. This is a 1080p screen that can rotate 360 degrees so you can adjust your viewing angle depending on your height or your workout style. Now, it also has dual 6-watt speakers, so if you're watching videos, following a class, or listening to music, you get a more immersive experience while you're running. One of the coolest parts of the treadmill is this screen mirroring feature. It's pretty cool. You basically just plug a cable into your phone and it mirrors your phone on the screen, and then it superimposes all the workout data. So that means instead of being locked into a single platform, you can mirror your phone directly on the screen and run things like YouTube, Peloton workouts, Zwift, KinoMap, or the Yesol fitness app. And the best part is there's no mandatory subscription, just use the screencasting feature for anything you want on your phone. And this means you can basically run your favorite workouts or stream content while exercising. Now, another key feature is the 10% motorized auto incline, which automatically lifts the running deck to simulate uphill running and add more intensity to your workout. You can simulate hill climbs and increase calorie burn. Now let's talk about the physical specs on the treadmill. The running area is 45.3 by 17.7 inches. The maximum user weight is 300 pounds. The weight of the treadmill itself is about 128 pounds, and it runs on standard 110 volt power. Now, another big focus is its space-saving design. When you're done working out, the treadmill folds up and can be stored vertically, making it ideal for apartments, home gyms, or smaller workout areas. So the overall goal here is combining fitness, entertainment, and convenience into one piece of equipment.
It's the only time you can run 3 miles and still be exactly where you started.
So let's go ahead and get this thing right out of the box. You can see the treadmill is packaged really securely, and all of the main components are protected with foam and wrap. And inside the box, you'll find the treadmill frame itself, the display, the handlebars, and the hardware needed for setup. The assembly process is actually pretty straightforward. It only takes a few steps to get everything locked into place. Now, I've had this old treadmill forever, but it's time to get this thing up and out of the door. Let's get this thing moved out front. I'm just going to give this thing away for $0. All right, we put that treadmill on Facebook Marketplace. Somebody's going to come grab that thing for sure. Now let's get this box back into the sunroom. Easier said than done. This thing is very heavy. Try not to do this by yourself. Now, I received the treadmill, and of course, first I had to get the old treadmill out. I went ahead and gave that away on Marketplace, but here I am unboxing the treadmill here in the SCSR compound sunroom. Now, I already cut the straps off of mine, but you can see here me positioning the main frame there. And then the next step is, that's step 3. You're going to go ahead and raise up the back, and it's going to lock in place there. Okay, now you're going to go ahead and install the left and right uprights. They are labeled. The right upright had a label on mine. Go ahead and grab your M8x40 bolts, and you're going to put 2 on each side and just secure that to the base. Now you're going to take 4 more M8x40s and go ahead and secure them to the top of the upright bolt holes there, and they bolt down into the base. Right after that, go ahead and connect the wiring for the upright. It is right on the right side, down at the bottom of the upright. Now go ahead and install the foot guards, 2 plastic pieces in the back there. And they do stay on with 4 screws. This would be step 4. Now we kind of went out of order 1, but it doesn't really matter. You could do those in any order. Now for step 6, you got to install the left and right handlebars. Now I made a mistake on this. You can see on the screen I did this wrong. This is the opposite of the way they're supposed to go. You're going to need M8x55s to go ahead and attach the handlebars to the uprights, and you are going to put the notch side facing up. Now this is wrong. You'll see the correct way later on, but yes, this is completely opposite of the way they're supposed to face. Oops. Okay, the next step is step 7. You're going to go ahead and install the console. And basically the console comes with 2 bolts in the side that are about halfway attached. And these fit into 2 keyhole slots in the top handlebars. You'll see it'll easily go in, and you can kind of push the handlebars a little bit to get it to slide in. After that point, it does sit flat, and you're going to go ahead and put bolts in the side. You're going to use 4 M8x40 bolts to secure the console to the handlebars. Now, step 11 is installing the monitor stand. Now, the instructions are actually wrong. The monitor stand bolts are already in the console control area. You just go underneath there and take those existing bolts out and use them for the monitor stand. Then go ahead and take the bolt off the top of the pole there that holds on the monitor. You're going to need that later. Now, to simplify this as much as possible, you're going to be installing the monitor and the speaker next at the same time. So what you want to do here is take off the VESA mount on the back of the monitor. Go ahead and mount the speaker to the bottom of the VESA mount. There are instructions in the manual at step 12. After you've got the speaker mounted to the bottom of the VESA mount, go ahead and remount the VESA mount to the monitor, and the speaker will be right up against the bottom of the monitor and actually will block the controls. If you need to adjust anything later, you can always take the speaker off again. Now go ahead and put the monitor on the monitor stand there and replace the collar on top. And your last step is installing all of the cables. So for step 13, you want to install all the cables, and they're all color-coded. You can't mess that up. There's a green, a black, a USB, and then a round coax cable. Do that now. Now go ahead and install your power cable, but while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and install the screen mirroring cable for Android. You should have one for Android and one for iPhone. There's one Lightning and one USB-C. Let's get those installed now. Now let's move this treadmill right where it's supposed to be. Let's put this new treadmill right into position. Once everything is tightened down and plugged in, you're basically ready to start setting up the display and then connecting the apps. Now let's power it on and see how it works.
My treadmill told me I burned 500 calories today. Pretty sure it counted the effort of thinking about using it.
Okay, we are on the phone and we're connected with the cable, and you can see what it says on the screen here. They want us to download the Yesoul Fitness app and register. Let's go ahead and get that. Here's the Yesoul Fitness app. We're going to go ahead and install it. It is installing now. Go ahead and open it. I'm going to agree to that. I'm going to create an account here. Mail. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and sign up on my Supercar Street Racing account. It says connect your device through the app. It says it's searching for a device. They found it. And check it out. We are mirrored up onto the screen now. Pretty cool. Now check this out, guys. This is pretty cool. I am looking through the library on the Yesoul Fitness app. There are all kinds of cool classes you can take. There are all kinds of neat exercises. I am going to go ahead and pick out a walking class now and go ahead and start practicing on how to use the treadmill. Now it's pretty cool because when you actually start your class, it will start the treadmill for you.
Hey there, my name is Coach Chase, and welcome to your 30-minute controlled power walk. This class is built around steady walking and power walking, designed to help you build endurance, stability, and core control. We're going to start with dynamic movements to wake up the body into longer walking.
Now right here you can see I can control my speed on my own with the knob on the treadmill and my incline. And also, the workout is actually underneath a superimposed graphic of everyone who is taking the class right now, and then your speed and incline and everything is up on the upper left-hand side of the screen as well.
Our speed 1 kilometer per hour, or point standing tall, eyes forward, shoulders relaxed. Engage your core gently as if you're being lifted upward, helping your steps feel lighter and more controlled here. That golden rule of walking, heel toe, heel toe.
So if you're looking for a treadmill that combines home fitness with entertainment, the Yesoul T3S Plus is definitely an interesting option. Between the large HD display, the phone mirroring, the workout apps, the auto incline, and foldable design, it packs a lot of functionality into a treadmill that's designed for home use. Now, if you want to check it out for yourself, I put a link in the description, so make sure to check that link out if you're interested. Also, we want to thank you for 265,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. If you have not already, please like and subscribe. Hit that bell icon if you want to see when we go live or produce videos and publish them. Support the channel by buying everything from Amazon through any of our affiliate links down in the description. It helps us out and gives us a few dollars to keep the channel running. And make sure you let all our vendors know that you saw their products on Supercar Street Racing. And thanks for watching. We have to get out of here now. Oh yeah, that ain't gonna work. Guys, in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we have this amazing RC boat that we bought. And we did buy 2 of them, one for me and one for Joe. And we are going to be unboxing this today and having a blast with this. I know it's going to be fun, and I am super hyped. Let's get it done. We got the Joy Spot HJ808, I believe is what the number is, and I love that it says Joy Spot. Just the best name ever. I love the Amazon names, but here on Supercar Street Racing today, we're gonna have to get this Joy Spot open. Check out the Joy Spot, but to do that, we need a knife. Let's get it done. We have unboxed the Joy Spot here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we open it up, and this thing is fly and cool. And I love it already. Check it out, guys. The 2.4 gigahertz remote control transformer here should have 2 batteries. Has something right there. I don't know what that is. The charger. It does not have a camera or an SD card, but I am going to mount the GoPro to the top of it and rip this thing in the pond. As much as it sucks, it's going to happen to not have a camera. But I looked everywhere. They don't have cameras on these things. But that is the Joy Spot boat ready to be charged. Let's get the batteries on the charger. Deeper into the package for the Joy Spot boat, and we did find the boat stand. We got a boat stand, guys. I'm hyped. And we got the battery plugged in. And I don't know why this indicator light's on the bottom of the USB, but it is. And there is the battery looking so fly plugged in, and the boat stand. And now you take your boat and you simply place it onto the stand, and it looks bad to the bone. Guys, check that out, man. This thing's cool. Look at the propeller on the back and the rudder. Thing looks awesome. I wanted red, but they are out of red at this point. Now this boat also came with an instruction manual right here. It came with something to remove the propeller and a replaceable propeller. And then here is the remote control, and I'm assuming it just uses regular batteries, and it does use AA's, it looks like. So we will get some batteries and go ahead and get this guy loaded up right now. All right, let's go see if this thing works with a GoPro attached to it or if it's gonna flip over and not come back. Oh yeah, that ain't gonna work. Nope.
Got him!
It's not gonna work, it's too heavy. Too top heavy. I thought that would be the case. It does not work. It just flips over. I'm so mad. I wanted to do GoPro video. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and it's been a while since we went live from the Supercar Street Racing studio at the end of a video. We are back after testing the JoySpot remote control boat, and it is so cool. I have to say, this is one of my most favorite things that I've ever purchased on Amazon. I'm super glad I bought it. I have nothing but good things to say about it. Just to give you a brief overview, you can see it right here on the screen. It does have a 4.4 star review, and there are a lot of these boats on Amazon for you to choose from. So let me blow this thing up so you can take a good look at it. But right here you can see the RF remote control. It does use 2.4 gigahertz for its transmit signal, and it says it can go up to 600 feet. And right here in front of me you see the JoySpot boat. It does come with 2 battery packs, and they are 7.4 volt battery packs, and they are lithium ion. And you can see also in the picture here the USB charger that does come with it. My only complaint is the USB LED light for the charger is on the bottom, which makes no sense. You can't even see it. And you do see right here and right now it does come with a case as well, which is very cool. You can take your boat out to the water in a case, and it does come with a boat stand for your boat. Now this boat actually will right itself if you flip over in the water, and honestly I never flipped it over, but we did get it. We may have flipped it over and right back over without knowing it. If you do flip the boat over, all you have to do is push forward and backwards a few times on the stick, and supposedly it will just right itself. Now it also does have trim controls on the remote here for you, and it does take about 2 hours to charge the battery on the boat. Now this boat will actually do 20 miles per hour. It is very fast. Here are the few pictures of the boat here from customers, looking pretty cool. I do love the red one, but unfortunately it is out of stock and not available for a while. I did buy 2 of these boats so that we can go race them, me and Joe. And taking a look at the reviews, it has mostly 5-star reviews. Says speedy, says kids and husband love it, long range, very fast, blew the motor though. Quality's about 3 in this one for the quality, but I disagree. I think this thing is very high quality. And let's see what some of the 1-star reviews say. One didn't work and one stopped working after the first run. Now back on the main page here of the Joyspot RC boat. If you look down at the bottom, you can see there are a variety of different types of boats for you to choose from, and they are likely all kind of the same thing. But the Joyspot boat is very cheap at only $65 right now. Now, I highly recommend the Joyspot boat. I hope you go pick one up soon. And when you're shopping, please shop through my links. You don't have to buy my specific product that is in this video. You can buy anything you want through any of my product links. And it does help the channel out greatly as it gives me a few dollars. Also, please